contact your friend, get the process. So there was a government job and a private sector job. I have the private sector job.
Mm-hmm. So basically, the job it is like like iOS mobile development, and as I mentioned in like before in this one, my goal is like to be like a backend developer, right? And
Okay.
yeah, so right now I so I try to talk to the manager and stuff like that, but seems like I don't think like he would put me on backend, and I don't really like the stuff that I'm doing here,
Okay.
So I'm trying to
How
get
do you transition over?
to
What's
different
the
developer.
back end stack looking like?
Oh, like at the current job or?
Yeah, current job.
Okay, so yeah, it's like only C sharp, yeah, .NET C sharp, and
C
it's not the
sharp,
thing that I
.NET.
even know. Yeah,
Okay, and you don't know. Can you
yeah,
do personal projects
yeah. So I have.
in this? Oh, you
Okay, but
have.
no, no, no. What I meant is like I don't really want to. I want to move to a different company. So basically, I want to go to big tech at this point. I don't want to, I don't want to stay at here.
I don't want this. Okay, okay. So you have kind of a
Yeah,
bigger problem. Okay,
yeah,
I want a big tech job. Okay, big
yeah.
tech job, like Fang type thing.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, and to into your context, like I've been grinding my ass off for leak code for like the past like 7 months. And
Grinding
yeah, I
my
started doing the
ass
contest.
off on LC for seven
Yeah.
months. You said 7 months,
For
huh?
7 months, yeah.
Seven
Like every
months. All right.
day, every day. Like after work I just go back and leak
Every
code like a
fucking day,
monkey.
huh? Show me your
Every
profile.
fucking day. Okay, just you and then Bobby NGO. Oh, actually, I'll send you the
Bobby, what?
I'll send it to you, Uncle. Oh, sorry. it's, it's just a habit.
Following directions, okay, is like the number one skill set of a software engineer. Okay. Um.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if
Yeah.
you don't,
Sorry for the
mhm.
Discord ping, boys. Fuck. How do
Yeah.
I turn notifications? Enable desktop notifications on. Okay. Disable all notification sounds. Okay. Cool. Um. Bobby NGO.
Yeah. A bit of
Okay.
context, like last time I didn't have the contest and you told me to do the contest, and then yeah, that's when I started doing the
That's when
contest,
you started. All right, dude.
like around
Fair.
July. So yeah, every
Around
day I'm
July.
just grinding my ass off for lead code every day. And as you can know that like recently the contest is getting really hard, and I don't
Yeah.
even know if like I just keep doing the contest because it's I feel like it's for CP, it's not for competitive programming at this point.
Well, it depends. Like
It's
sometimes the contests are a little easier, but you can only get like one or two problems. So I
yeah.
don't think you're going to get into Google at this rate. You're improving. I mean you're yeah, one, two, and you're obviously like doing lead code every day. You're busting your ass. And it's hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess for you, it's like you feel like it's hard to see progress and stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
So okay, actually one of my best contests like I got Q3 QL4 because it's follow the my strong topic is about graph and Dijkstra.
oh,
You
okay.
remember there's like a contest, like the Q2 and Q3 just Dijkstra. So I
I
completed
don't see
pretty
a
quick.
contest where you got three.
It's
One,
virtual,
one.
uncle. Relax. It's virtual. I can send you as a proof.
Okay, sure. I believe you.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, so
Okay, thank
you're
you.
good at you're good at graphs. That's probably good for like interviews and stuff. All right. You want a big tech job, Fang and stuff like that. Wait, I thought I turned off fucking desktop notifications. I swear to
Oops.
God. What
I
did I
mute
do?
your
What?
stream so I don't hear it. Yeah.
It's okay. That's fine. Disable all notification sounds. What the fuck? That's so weird. Oh, you can't hear the Discord pings? Okay. Weird. Anyway. Okay. So,
Yeah.
yo, what's up, Ramble? Yeah, no, stream's going great. I'm on the, I said, I was about to say I'm on the phone with Bobby Blue, another streamer. who does like lead code and stuff like that.
I'm not good though.
Yeah,
I'm not.
go check him out. I hang out there from time to time. Wait, how do
You're
I
not
shout
going
some?
into my stream.
What? Yeah, no, I do. I just don't say anything.
Oh really? Oh shit.
Yep. Um, yeah, there you go. But okay, so you want to? Okay, so want a big tech job fan? Gray my ass off on lead code for 7 months.
Mhm. So sorry, a bit of the context. I don't mean. I think I'll tell you off stream because I don't want to dox a lot of myself. But like right now I'm having an interview with the big tech. But the problem is like it's in fucking Taiwan. Yeah, it's in
Then
Taiwan.
why are you interviewing with them then? Like if you would
I
have known
mean,
that.
so because this is my very first like interview with big tech, so I'm trying not to think too much about that,
Okay.
and I just see how it goes, like by experience.
Okay.
Like I don't thinking
Fine.
about yeah,
Fine. Free interview experience, sure. Why not?
yeah,
Why not?
yeah.
Okay.
And I've been mocking a lot with people. I mock with Simon, like Steven Kostov, even Gentle. And yeah,
Yeah, okay. You know,
yeah,
all great people too. Yeah, I
they
know all of
are.
them.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Cool. You have a big tech interview in Taiwan, and what's the back end say? Okay, you want a big tech job, Fang. Okay, so how have your previous interviews gone?
So my most like recent interview is the one that I is the job that I'm currently working. Yeah. And they don't
Oh,
ask lead code question. Yeah.
haven't done any interviews in this cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, got it. Cool. And your goal is to be a back end dev, and
Yeah.
so probably the best way to, I mean, yeah, if you were to get like a huge tech job, they'll probably hire generalist engineers. And if you express a desire to go back end, they could be just like, sure, we'll give you some more back endy tasks. Um, yeah.
And for a bit of the context, like I'm a new grad, and then in my resume I have like kind of like a various of everything, of every touch. I've worked with like data engineering. I also work with like front end stuff and also back end stuff. And in my personal project, I also put like like the back end project and also the front end project as well. So yeah.
Hmm.
And because of that, because of what I experienced, I know that I like doing backend more. So that's why I want to set it as a goal,
Cool.
if that makes sense.
Um, yeah, I would say like, okay, and they won't put you on any back end. I know it's C#.net, but if you really want to go
No,
back, like, yeah, I mean,
they don't want to. Yeah, I have tried to ask, but like yeah, and a bit of the context as well. So there's the mobile. So right now I'm the only like iOS like mobile developer in their
okay, so
team.
they're
Yeah.
like they need you just like 100% on that then. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
that's
another
probably the
iOS
deal.
developer just left for the paternity leave
Oh no.
for six
Oh,
months. Yeah, so only me
paternity
right now.
leave. Fucking
Yeah,
paternity leave, man, that is the biggest scam. That's like,
yeah,
jeez. um
yes. And I'm just joined the team, and then yeah, it's like I'm swimming right now, and I hate this so much.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so yeah, I think it's right. You should be interviewing, and you want a big tech job. Um so I guess like what's the problem? You're like doing all the right things. You're busting your ass on lead code. You're lining up. You're probably going to line up
Uh,
Fang interviews soon, right? What's up?
well, definitely the job market is bad for a new grad, right? Especially in Canada. And I've been applying for big tech as well. After the OA, I finished it, and then nothing back from them. Exactly, like basically. Yeah.
Market market is bad in
Yeah.
Canada. Okay. Okay. Let me just read over some of the previous stuff.
Yeah.
You want to work with distributed system or scalability in big tech? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you do the OA. Do you ace the OA?
because of the help of someone, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you may know
Uh,
that person, but yeah.
no, I don't know
So
who, but like whatever.
okay, but yeah, some of them I do it by myself. It's also good, but yeah, some of them is hard. So I had to support from someone.
Not always. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, so you don't always ace the OAs. So you actually do need to get better at lead code action plan. Keep
Mhm.
grinding. Keep grinding at at LC because it seems like if you're only getting 1 or 2 on the contest and you're like not really acing your OAs, that's probably a sign you need to get better.
Mhm.
Oh, if it's AI, you might be getting flagged for cheating. Oh,
It's
are
not
you using?
AI.
Okay.
No, no, no. What? No, like okay, okay, a bit of okay, another thing is like
Shout out to the
yeah,
goat for carrying the OA. What are you talking about? I have never helped anybody cheat on an OA.
no, it was not uncle. Yeah, it was but anyway.
That is the 4th time you have used that term. I swear to God.
I mean,
I fucking hate it when people call me that. Um,
it's like a show of the respect from me to you, you know, as like, you
okay,
know.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, it's not
Uncle is canon. Now more people are gonna call me that. Holy fuck. Um,
okay. It started
it's
with Pat's
okay.
Hello World. It started with Pat has Hello World, but yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So okay, so recently, okay, I've been grinding like normal, but like recently something just happened to me, so that's why like you know I'm a bit like maybe like getting a bit effect for the mental. It's like I have
Okay.
a
Oh,
friend.
something happened to you. Okay. Something happened to you.
Yeah.
What? Okay. You
Okay.
thought I
So
wasn't gonna
let's
dive in, or let's go.
okay. Anyway, yeah. So okay, I have a friend. He's like younger than me.
Uh
He's
huh.
also in Sweden as well. So recently he just had like a job offer with
Uh huh.
like a big tech company.
Uh
And
huh.
honestly, I'm very happy to him. But at the same time I look at myself like what the fuck am I doing? Like I've been grinding like like a dog. I'm pretty
So
sure I'm grinding harder than him. And I also like help him with that stuff. So like it makes me like doubt about myself and having the you know just like being rough about myself because like I grew up in like an Asian family, so like the comparing mentality and then you know
mhm.
like look down on yourself is
Yeah, I
kind of
know what's
like
up. I grew
yeah,
up in an Asian family. Uh,
you're not, you're white.
I know I know what's up. Um,
Okay,
okay.
but yeah,
So there's comparison envy there.
yeah,
You have to do
and
your
no,
best to just look at your own situation as independent of everyone else.
mm-hmm,
I could also compare myself to other people. Like, I mean, in positive and negative ways. Positive ways, I have like a shitload more money than a lot of people in my cohort. Um, in
mm-hmm,
negative ways, I don't have a family or
mm-hmm,
any of that. Um, but like, it's you're on your own path, whatever it happens
mm-hmm,
to be. Um,
mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't see any like you know any sign or anything that's proving that I'm doing correctly. Cause like for 7 months, right? And yeah, like
okay, so let's let's
yeah.
let's look at the like job acquisition funnel. How many places have you
Hmm.
applied to?
Okay, I've been applying. I don't keep the record, but like every day I go there and then I apply to the you know like the big tech stuff. But yeah, like every day.
You're literally only applying to like what 20 companies or what?
Not 20 company, but if I see the company that have like the good tech that I like or like having the 6-figure salary, I
You
apply to them.
you you can't. Okay, so you can't count the number. Do you have a rough idea? Can you do a ballpark figure?
Okay, so on a good
You've done
on a
system
good
design. You can do ballpark figures, right? Um,
dude, no, I'm learning system design. What?
okay, look, whatever.
Okay. Anyway, so okay, on a good day, which means that I found like a lot of good job posting, maybe around like I would say like 6 to 8, but usually
Okay, so
maybe
six
like
to six
two to
six to
four,
Okay, so
Okay.
so let's say 5 a day, whatever. Okay, so how many days have you been doing it? Like how many?
Uh, since since like I graduated, so since like April, since April. I mean, no, since maybe May, yeah, May or like
Okay, so
June.
6 months. So that's like 200 days. So you have done 1,000 applications.
I would say yeah,
Okay,
around that or even or less a bit, but yeah, sure.
roughly. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so you've done roughly 1,000 applications. How many online assessments have you gotten?
So I have one for Uber, Amazon. I have quite some, but then uh maybe around 10 or something. Yeah, around that. Around that.
10. Okay.
Yeah, around
How
that.
many did you make it to the next round?
0.
0. Okay.
Yeah.
You got 10 OAs and you made it to the next round on 0 of them. And you want to get good at backend. And you want to get a big tech job.
Yeah, so I
Let me
think I
think
don't know
about
if I'm
let me
doing the
think
right
about this
thing.
for a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
I gotta think about this for a little bit. $600 solves. Well, I mean, like, no, he's got a good mix, like easy, medium, hard. It might be a speed issue because, like, if he's getting 1 or 2 on the contest, like, yeah, again, might be a speed issue. 1,000 applications. I'm just trying to get like kind of a mental image of where you're at, from just an overall perspective. Um, why don't you like iOS?
I
Like,
don't know.
just
I
tell me
just
about
don't
it.
like it. I just don't like it.
What do you hate about it?
Man.
Can you be specific? Because
Mm.
like, what if you get into backend and you're like, yeah, I just don't like this. Because
Well,
that
I
could
worked with
happen.
backend before. Yeah. Mm. Okay, let me think. So right now I'm working with Swift. One of the thing I hate is like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, the code at the current company is a bit like spaghetti, and
The
then
code at the
yeah,
current company
yeah,
being
because like
spaghetti.
yeah, so like there's a
Is
callback
this your
a lot of
first job?
uh no, I have internship, but before I did like pretty well, so yeah.
So you were at internships. Was the code cleaner at the internships?
Yeah. Okay, how about this? Let's not discuss about the spaghetti, but like I don't know, man. I
Was
just
the
like
code was the code fucking different in it? No, see
no,
this
it's
could
the
be
same.
the look, Bobby. You might have unrealistic expectations as to what software engineering work is.
That's true.
There's shit
Yeah,
code fucking everywhere. There's shit code in big tech.
I
There's
agree.
shit code in startups. That's
That's why
life.
I
You
that's why I
fucking
look
deal with
back.
it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I take a moment to realize, oh shit, wait, never mind. Shit goes everywhere. So yeah, so that's not a valid point.
And you're a fucking
So
Asian kid. You can handle it.
don't make me cry on stream, please. Okay, anyway, I'm just joking. Uh,
I don't have
I
to
don't know.
treat
I
you with
just
kid gloves. I could tell you to just man up and deal with the code. Okay.
I
So like,
see, I
okay,
see.
fine.
Yeah.
You hate the code being spaghetti. It's reasonable to like hate it, but
Mm-hmm.
what else do you hate about
I
iOS?
I don't know. I just don't like doing with the AI, UI stuff right now. I like developing like backend more. You know, like the
I
REST
don't like
API
UI.
or
Okay.
API
I
more.
like making. You like making APIs.
Yeah, and like yeah, like dealing with like like designing and stuff. Like yeah, designing. You know, make it scalable, and that's yeah, I like it a lot.
Making scalable and
Yeah.
stuff. Okay. Understandable. Okay. That's a better answer than like I don't know. Okay. So you don't like UI, you like making APIs and dealing with designing stuff. You do a two-pronged approach. Okay. It's a two-pronged approach. You get good at your current job. I know you don't like it. But one thing I like to say is drudgery becomes mastery after a while. So it's like the code at your current job, you might go through it. And I've gone through this process like multiple times in my career where you go through code, it's like miserable to deal with.
Exactly.
And like it's just a fucking pain in the ass, but you deal with it long enough. It's almost a Stockholm syndrome type thing where you begin to understand it better than everyone, and then you like it better because like you're more productive in it than the people around you, and then you can talk about it, and like it's a weird kind of love-hate kind of thing where you grow to love it more. Okay? Now, I'm not saying you have to do that with iOS, but you need to be good at your current job so you don't lose it.
Exactly. Yeah.
You need to get good at your current job. Maybe you end up liking it more later, but that's that. But that's that. You just have to try to get a little, just spend a little bit of effort, try to get better at iOS, try to learn a few more things. I know you don't like it now, but just make an effort. Learn a little bit of iOS stuff on your own, right? Because it's going to be directly applicable to your work. And yeah, I mean, it's something you can do, right? And also on your spare time, keep grinding at LeetCode because you're not good enough at this.
Okay, now I have like
to pass OAs. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I have like two another question because of you writing this.
Sure.
Yeah. So the first one is like. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So I don't really want to stay. Basically, I want to leave. I want to go to big tech. I want to have a good name in my resume. I want like a higher pay. So basically, yeah, that's what I want.
So this is what you do.
Yeah, that's what I want. Exactly.
Right? So the thing is, you still have to be good at your current job because if you lose that job, like they care, like these companies care about like having like a consistent work experience. So like you don't want to get fired and have no income and then like have to explain to a future employer like what you have to do. Okay. So you want to like, you need to do both. And then you keep grinding at LC and then keep applying to companies.
Yeah, I do both. Yeah, but like for the first part, like I did like a.
You do these two, but you don't do this third one over here, and you have to be comfortable with that. That's a process. I know you want to leave right away, but like, it's a process, man. Like you can't expect it to happen overnight. You know what I mean? Like, are you expecting it to happen overnight? What are your expectations as to how quickly you can get a FAANG job?
Like, I mean, I expect it to be like, I mean, around like 6 months, I should have something, right? But I feel like I'm not there, not good enough. Even though I watch your video and then I listen to other people, you know.
You're not good enough at LeetCode, right?
I feel like that. You know, some people said I'm good, but I have imposter syndrome. I don't think it's good.
Well, I mean, you're 0 for 10 on OAs. So if you're 0 for 10 on OAs, that means you're not good enough yet.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay, if you can put it in that way, then yeah.
Yeah, because OAs are just basically LeetCodes under a timed environment.
I would also argue that like it depending on, even though like I ace it, I don't get it. I don't get.
Okay, so there's sometimes that you ace it and you don't get the next round. How do you know that you aced it?
I mean, I get all the question passed.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like the.
Do you get all the questions passed? Like, okay, so so tell me about. Okay, it's not. Okay, but I aced sometimes.
Some of them. Some of them. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Okay, tell me about those companies. Which companies were they?
I couldn't think of it top of my head right now, but there's one caller. Uh, I don't know, but like Amazon, like I did like 4 out of
Oh,
4 there.
Amazon, you aced their OA and they didn't call you back. I find that a little hard to believe.
It's true. Everyone knows. I swear. I swear. I swear. Like people
Wait,
in past
really?
server knows. It could be maybe because of the behavior OA, you know. You
Oh,
know,
there's a
for Amazon,
behavior OA.
yeah, for Amazon they also have like behavior if you don't know. So after the yeah.
Okay, the online assessment. Okay, it usually works like this. They give you an online assessment, like a one
Mhm.
hour lead code-ish, maybe 2 questions or whatever,
Yeah.
and then they do the full interview loop. So what did you end up doing?
No. So in the Amazon OA, there's like multiple different sections. The first part is the coding round, and then
Yeah,
the second one is like it's gonna be like analysis stuff like that. For example, like it's like the I don't know how to describe it. Like this is a stuff about the behavior. Like I swear. So like for example, like it's like some kind of like a weird story life, like a storyline. Like it's like playing a game. Like for example, like oh, like we want to develop this kind of like algorithm. So these are the two options. Like select which one is better, and then oh, you select this. Why is it better? What's the pros and cons? Blah blah blah. Yeah.
oh, interesting. I've never received
Yeah.
an OA like that, but okay, so that's more of a system design type
No,
multiple
no, no.
choice ish
It's
OA.
behavior. It's behavior. I was streaming it on Patis server. It's behavior. Yeah.
That's so weird.
But
Okay,
anyway, yeah.
so you aced the lead code portion, but you couldn't get. But still, like for the other companies, you should have like. Okay, so Amazon, what other something isn't adding up here?
Uh.
Yeah, Gray Hatter, I kind of tend to agree, but like I don't know if I'm
Okay.
going to get more detailed information here.
I don't
Um,
want to give too much, but there's also like Capital one. I get like 3 out of 4. I mean 3.5, but that's still not ace. But maybe.
that's not aced.
Okay, my bad. But okay, yeah. Amazon is the one that I did get four
You
out of
okay?
four. So.
Usually, when they give you an OA, you have to solve every problem, get all the test cases.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So that's happened with Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah, three out of four. I just like Jesus Christ, man. Okay, so you got it. So you got I guess a technical portion and like some part maybe you missed on Amazon. Okay, yeah, because Amazon wouldn't have ghosted you for no reason. Um, they'll usually tell you what's up. Um, anyway, okay, so so I mean, I guess like the net result of this conversation, what everybody can plainly see is you've been grinding your ass off
Grinding.
on LC, and you're improving somewhat, but you're not quite good enough to consistently pass online exams.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, you need to keep grinding at it. You need to keep applying to companies, and you need to stay current at your current job. You have to just grind through it, man. A lot. Okay, so if you hate your job, maybe I don't know. Do you need a sense of perspective? Do you want to know how like other people live? Like maybe people in a construction job or people like with janitorial jobs work their fucking ass off and then make a fraction of what you make.
Yeah, but I'm just a fucking greedy little kid that I don't care about those. Yeah.
Like you need a sense of perspective. You're doing well,
hmm
and
Yeah. No, I agree. I should be grateful. It's just like
it's
look
just
at
that you're
like
not.
yeah, exactly. I'm not. It's just like I'm. I feel like I'm lucky enough to be in the environment where like the people around me are very good, so that it motivate me. But at the same time, like yeah, I just look at them as like why I'm not like be like them if it makes sense.
Why can't I be like them? Okay, cool.
Yeah, like even though I'm grinding really hard, and then yeah, so yeah, maybe it's yeah.
Life isn't fair. Like life will give different opportunities to different people.
hmm
Um, I mean, for whatever reason, it might be like I don't know some DEI initiative. It might be they happen to know somebody, right place, right time. You know,
hmm
who knows?
Okay.
All you can
Yeah.
control is your own journey.
Ex
Um,
okay, that's true.
wherever you are in life, just Just bust your ass and make it to the next stage. You already have the right mindset in that you want to improve, right? And you're grinding at LC.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to keep going, right? You feel like there's no light at the end of the tunnel because you're not getting the job you want. But maybe you apply to a company that's like halfway in between the company where you're at and a FANG. And then, maybe it's like a unicorn startup or something. There are plenty of unicorn startups that are hiring, and then maybe they could hire you for a mobile slash a little bit of back end, and then maybe you can upgrade that way. Have you thought about that?
I mean, yeah, I also apply to the
You've also
stuff that I
applied
think
to,
is interesting as well. Yeah, so
yeah,
that's why
okay.
I mean, like in total as well. Yeah,
So you have
exploring.
lots of options here, but keep your skills current at
Mm-hmm.
what you're currently doing, because for your next job, you are most likely to get hired on the strength of what you're doing right now, and you can use that later to transition in. And
Mm-hmm.
it's not going to be an instant process. You just have to be patient.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And that's fine. Yeah. Like after work, I just busting my ass off to, to study
and keep
from.
keep doing it.
Yeah.
You just feel like you should be getting a reward by now.
I mean, like, okay, in terms of like, for example, right now I'm looking at contest rating as the way to measure my
Okay.
improvement, and also like, yeah, like by solving some random problem. But right now, like the contest, like fucking, I don't know, it's just it doesn't make sense to me.
So
It's
now
just
you're
hard.
blaming the contest.
No, so okay, no, no, no. So I'm using that as wait, let me finish, please. So I'm using that as a metric to see if I'm improving, but seems like not. So now I'm second guess about myself whether I'm doing the grind that I'm doing is correct or not. If it makes sense, you know. I'm you.
Okay, contest rating is an imperfect trailing
Hmm.
indicator of your skill set.
Okay.
Okay. So, like, after you improve, you might not see a contest rating improvement immediately. It might, happen over the course of a month, 3 months, whatever. It's not like if you learn new techniques and then the next contest, oh wow, suddenly solved one more problem. Like, that's not how this shit works. You got to be patient. I can tell you from your graph, you're doing a good job busting your ass, and this is what you should be doing. And just continue on your current path. Like, continue on your current path, and don't expect a reward for maybe, like, you might be stuck at this job for 1-2 years. Okay,
No.
fucking deal with it. That's life.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, learn to
Hmm.
love your job, man. Like,
Hmm.
for as long as you have to be there, and then when you have
Okay.
the opportunity to leave, then you leave. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Um, but
Yeah.
while you're there, like, do you have like do you have like a mental sense that you're a part of something bigger, like in the world, in life, or in anything, or is it just all about you?
Can you make it more clear? I'm not too sure what you meant.
Are you
Sorry.
when you're being hired from a job, do you feel like
Hmm.
you're part of a bigger organization and that you're contributing towards something?
Mm, not really. Is it a bad thing?
Yeah, kind of. Because, like,
Okay.
if you're at an organization, you're just at a job, you're just there.
Yeah,
Like,
like I did what
well,
they want me to do,
okay,
and
so like, so there's iOS job. Okay,
mhm,
what are they're hiring you, they're paying you good money to build
mhm,
something because they
mhm,
need something. What is this
mhm.
thing that they need?
What is this thing that they need? So they need like any feature that they want. I build them, and I also like make sure that the thing that I deliver definitely is good enough and quality enough. And I also make sure that the code that I wrote is not stinky or like the
Yeah.
design that I make or any decision that I make is good enough. I'm not like being lazy and just make the work done. Definitely not.
Do
I
a
did
good
put the
quality job.
quality. Yeah, I did do the code quality.
That's
Quality.
that's great.
But like
So,
I'm not gonna work like extra hour because I'm not. This is not the type of job that I like, so that I work extra
fine.
hour. If it makes sense.
You don't have to work extra hours either, but it's more like the hours you are there, you, you kind of have to make a mental reframe in order to feel like you're spending those hours well rather than, oh shit, I have to leave, you know? Right? So, like, what are these features that you're building? What's the bigger picture? How does it fit into the overall business?
I see. Yeah.
How does
I don't
it?
want to.
Okay, you're telling me I see, but like you're not telling me what is it? What
I
does
mean,
okay, what does your fucking
okay.
company do?
I can
Okay.
tell. I can tell. It's just like I don't want to share too much that it
Oh my
thoughts my
god,
information and.
then be generic.
Okay, so basically it's like identity verification where you like
Identity verification.
yeah.
Okay,
So
great.
like
That's
what
fine.
you
That's all you need to tell
okay.
me. Okay, so
Okay, okay,
now
okay. Nice, nice. Okay.
now you're building
Mhm.
an iOS app. Okay.
Mhm.
That does what?
Oh, like verify if the person is good or bad because like this the people that use the app they serve the purpose for traveling. Yeah. So they have
You
to make sure that they're the valid person.
Okay, so you're making a two-factor authentication type solution. Okay. So,
Not
you're building it.
yeah,
Okay.
not really, but yeah.
Okay, identity verification. The people that use the app will travel, and the app has to work correctly.
Because like you don't know, right? Like if a criminal using your
To
app,
validate
I
they are who they say they are.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, great. And the app has to work correctly. So you build features for them, and you make sure that you do a good quality job. So you help. So, like, to put it in perspective, your job helps people all over the world get their work done in a secure environment. Okay?
Yeah.
If you suddenly died, if your job didn't exist, people would not have an iOS app to authenticate
I'm just like a sand.
themselves, right? Yeah, I know what you're working, dude. I worked at YouTube for a team that only on mobile web browsers, and I was on the team responsible for the top search bar and like the search autocomplete results. That's it. Okay. Right, you're anywhere you go. You're on in big tech. If you're in big tech, you're gonna be on a team that has like a tiny overall like visible footprint, but has massive scale. So you have to understand what you're doing in the bigger context of your job to have pride in like what you're doing and being happy with where you're at.
Okay, I'll try to be happy. It's just like it's the goal that I want, and then like around me,
You
so many
have a
good
goal that you
people.
want, but like you're doing everything you can to push yourself in the direction of the goal. But
Yeah.
in the meanwhile, you have to be content with where you're at so that you don't do something stupid, right? You don't be
Okay,
like,
I
fuck
see.
it, I quit,
No,
and you
no,
don't go
definitely not. I
absolutely
see.
insane. You
Okay.
have to keep your mental up
Definitely.
so that you can continue to grind.
Okay. Yeah. It's just like the bad. So yeah, everything is coming back to the bad mentality about comparing myself to
Uh-huh.
other people, and yeah, I know that, but it's so hard to get it out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So think about, okay, so you need to action plan, be grateful for what you have. Maybe you can ask Chat GPT how to be grateful for what you have, but by like viewing your job as an important part of a lot of people's daily lives and that you're helping people, right? That's the easiest way to be grateful. Like, understand that you're helping people. Right. And then do this other stuff. Do the other stuff. Continue to be good at your current job, keep grinding at LC, and keep applying to companies. And you're doing the best you
Okay.
can. And that's life. Life is a fucking grind, man.
Okay. So, okay, now the second question maybe is like, how do I know if like what I'm grinding is correctly or not? Like
How,
I'm
oh,
following
how do
your
how do I know that what I'm grinding is correct? Yeah, that's a reasonable
yeah.
question, because if you feel like you're not making progress is
Mhm.
correct, You will eventually see a rating increase, but also you will be passing. You will see a rating increase over time, over a longer period of time, months, and you will pass more OAs. Yeah, that's how you'll see it. And you will be getting interviews, and you will be landing you will land a job that you want. Yeah, your bro is overthinking. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Anything
so,
else, buddy?
yeah. Do you think what I'm doing is correct though? Like keep crying like
Yes.
this?
I have told you like 3 times already. Less times
see.
than the number of times you've used the term uncle, okay? I have
Okay.
told you 3 times, let's make it 4. You're doing the right thing. Just keep
Thank you,
going.
uncle.
Just make sure to be more grateful for what you currently have. You could be starving
Okay.
right now. You could be on the fucking street. Okay?
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't know. Go watch a video of like
Simon,
dead kids in
oh,
Gaza or something. Be
no,
grateful to have what
that
you have in this world, dude.
yeah, that's true.
No, sometimes I'll do that. If I feel like a little bitch, I will go watch that video of like that one girl whose mother was like killed in Gaza, and she's like crying. They took my brother, they took my uncle, they took everybody. I'm like, you know what? I look at that and I'm like, I'm glad I'm not her. I'm, you know,
Yeah.
maybe try that. I don't know. But you know, you have a good one, and Bobby Blue, I'll catch one of your streams sometime, and maybe I won't lurk. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
yeah,
okay, dude. Have a good one.
okay. I'm transitioning
What?
to Simon's stream now, but yeah. Sorry?
Okay. Take care, dude.
Okay. Yeah, goodbye.
Yep. Later. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Bobby Blue. Yeah, you're gonna do fine. You're gonna do fine. Let me restart the. There you go. All right. Hey, what's up, Mikey? What's up, everybody? All right, cool. That's that. That's Bobby Blue. He's another streamer. Shout out to Bobby Blue. Thanks for having the balls to come on chat with me. Bobby Blue. I'm happy to do voice chat or text or whatever. Alrighty, cool. Neil Patel. Neil Patel, are you here? Finally, I get to get to yours. I hope you're here, Neil Patel. Okay, great. Okay, you're here, and you've written your problem entirely in Discord. So, let's pull it up. Neil Patel. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So your problem was, I have a startup idea. Okay. Okay, let me like paste as plain text. I have a startup idea. I want to code it up in Django and React. I want to hit the gym more often, and I want to get a Sony camera and start YouTube to document the process. Okay, fair. I got to UF as a CS major junior. Have a lot of good project ideas. Have a lot of impact and want to code all of them up. Awesome. Don't like how school gets in the way and how I have to turn in assignments and study for tests. Okay. I have so many things I want to do, but school is not one of them. Parents want me to finish my CS degree. I told them to give me a gap semester to work on the startup idea, but they don't support that as much as their immigration parents. Okay. I don't even think I need school anymore as a CS major. Market's trash, but all you need to get hired is experience. Something you have made using code that has impact and a good personal character where people want to be around you. That's good for getting hired as a startup, man. I think you have a real startup type mentality. Don't do drugs or drink. College is a waste of time. You don't party like that. You want to take a gap semester, see how my stuff goes. Need a source of advice. Okay. So I guess the question is, if you take a gap semester and it doesn't work out, can you just go back to college? Oh, how do you do voice chat? Yeah, oh yeah. So jump into a channel. To do voice chat, you can go into general and yeah. If you want to do voice chat, we can do that. Yeah, sure. Okay. So you're in. All right. We're gonna have to pause the music again. My apologies. Okay, what's up? Hello, Neil Patel.
Yeah, hello.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I can hear you. What's up?
How's it going?
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're at UF right now, and
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. I have
yeah, he's not
two
taking
things on.
he's not
Okay, I
taking
got it. I
a
got it. I
ga-
got it. I got it.
okay. He's not taking a gap year at Harvard or MIT. He is he is taking it out of UF as a CS major. But he has I think he has like the right mentality. Yeah. Let's see. Need another source of advice. Am I hearing my voice through your output as well? Like, are you using headphones or what's
Oh
going
yeah,
on?
yeah.
Are you
So what I just did is that I just muted the Twitch stream, and now I could hear your Discord output. That's it.
okay? Cool. Okay, cool. Um, alrighty. You went to UF as a CS major. You have some good project ideas. What's one of the project ideas you want to do? I mean, you
Okay,
can
so
always talk you could always talk about ideas because all the money is in the execution, no matter what idea you have. So it's like you don't have to be worried about letting the secret out or whatever. Whatever idea you happen to have right now, it's all going to be about execution. So like, what's it about?
okay, so before I talk about the idea, maybe I should talk about my current situation and what I'm doing right now and how
Okay.
everything's looking right now. That's gonna
Okay.
maybe lead me to the decision of taking this gap semester, and then we
Uh-huh.
could talk about the idea later. Yeah.
Okay, great.
All right. Okay, so right now I'm learning Django. I'm
Uh-huh.
learning Django REST framework. I'm using the documentation. I'm looking through all the documentation, reading that, and then coding up on the side. And also, I bought this one Udemy course that's teaching me React. So I'm learning React as well. In the morning,
Okay.
every day I'm waking up and I'm learning React.
Okay.
And then when it's lunchtime, I stop doing React, and then I maneuver to Django. So in the
Okay.
morning it's React, and then after lunch is Django. And so
Uh-huh.
this is great momentum. However, every single time I'm taking like 4 classes at UF right now. They're all
Uh-huh.
12 total 12 credits, and I'm falling behind in about 3 of them. So I think I'm gonna end up with like C's and B's in like 3 of those classes. Maybe one of them I could pull off an A. And then also
Okay.
another thing about my university is that I have full tuition paid. I have this one scholarship called Bright Future Scholarship. I have 100% tuition,
Okay.
and if my GPA goes below a 3.0, that tuition goes away. So I can't
Okay.
have my GPA go below a 3.0. Right now I have a 3.76.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah.
but
It's
will they
would
let
you
you will they let you take a gap semester?
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Okay.
They should.
And
They
you're
should.
at 376. I don't think you'll have a problem with like keeping it above a 3.0. You seem like a super motivated guy. I don't think that's gonna happen. So you okay? So like if you take a gap semester and it doesn't, yeah, and you can take. So I guess the answer is yes. You can take a gap semester and it doesn't work out. You can go back to college. Okay. Let's see what else. And you have a startup idea, right? Okay. So that's your background. Yeah. So what's like your startup plan or whatever?
Okay, so uh, I'm working with one of the guy. He's like my childhood friend, and we've been friends since like we were 2 years old. And
Yeah.
so during summer, we both meet up, and I go to him and I say, "Hey, yo, listen, I'm good at computer science and software engineering, even though I haven't had a job, and you're good
Yeah.
at business and finance,
Yeah.
and you had one internship, so
What
that's
are
a
his
good enough."
credentials?
And so
He's good at business and finance. What are his credentials?
yeah, so he graduated from USF, University of South Florida,
Yeah.
and he graduated with the finance, and then he took his MBA to get into
Yeah.
what's it called, masters, and he's trying to go to a top Ivy League school
Yeah.
to just get like alumni network, and like
Yeah.
if you like for business you kind of need an alumni network to like
Yeah.
get a
Yeah.
good
Yeah. I got you.
yeah. So that's what he's trying to do, and that's his stats kind of. I think he had one internship. It was like during COVID,
Wait, does he? So he
and it
has
was
an
like an
MBA.
online.
So he has an MBA right now.
He took the exam to get into a master's program, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But not like an MBA specifically from. Okay.
No,
All
no, no,
right.
no, no. He doesn't necessarily have that yet.
Took an exam for master's program. Okay, so is he like more the kind of corporate type, or is he also a startup type guy?
He's also a startup type guy. Both of us do not want to work at a company at all. Working at a FANG company would be all nice, but like, bro, tax kills. Maybe in Texas where there's zero income tax, and I don't know what Trump's gonna do with this tax coming up, but like tax kills in like all the major cities. So I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
The stock is the good part. Like if I'm working at a company, I'd rather have 100% of my like compensation be stocks, and like no
Okay.
income or bonus. Like,
I
convert
got
that
you.
bonus, convert that income into stocks,
I got you. Cool. Great. So what's like the startup idea? What do you want to do for that semester?
Okay. So I told my friend, and he said, don't tell him too much, but just tell him this much. So here, wait, let me try to phrase it properly. So the
Okay.
idea is, 1 second. The users, people that hop on this website would
A
get a better
website.
understanding.
Okay.
Yes. The people would get a better understanding of what they're signing up for when they go to university and college and what their major holds.
A college comparison website?
It's kind of like, so think about it. When I joined computer science, I did not sign up for this industry to be completely cooked as it is right now. I didn't sign up to just be aware of like how hard these interviews are. But like, when I joined University of Florida and signed up for computer science, I didn't know these technical interviews would be this hard, or how hard the classes would be, how hard the assignments would be. So what if there's a website where you could hop on and type in any major you want, and you get a full understanding of what that major holds. You get an understanding of like the companies that you could work for and stuff like that.
Okay. How do you plan to source the information?
Okay, so what's one big thing that's happening right now? Everyone is looking for jobs and internships, right?
Sure. I mean, everybody who's like maybe juniors or like people who are like in college or whatever. Okay. Sure.
Okay, so people would interact with the website by making posts related to their job experience.
It's a social media website.
It kind of is, yeah.
Okay, so a social media website for young people to post about their job life experiences. So like LinkedIn
right.
for non-boomers.
The thing is that everyone that talks about their job experience is completely unanimous. So you know how like Amazon is very trash. So people would hop on and like talk about like why Amazon is bad.
Have you ever heard of Have you ever heard of Team Blind?
No.
Okay. Let me like pull it up. Team Blind. Okay. Blind anonymous professional community. Sign in. Is this what you had in mind? So heads rolling at Netflix tonight. Okay, industries, interview experience at Stripe. I'm hearing me through your why okay. Why is my output coming through your mic?
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Nah,
are you wearing headphones?
No, hold on. Wait. Let me turn them on. Maybe that'll help.
Where's the mod to pen rambles chat? Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, blind. Yeah, okay.
Hello?
Yep. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. All right.
Why am I hearing me through your head? Are
idea is there?
Okay. Okay. And anyway, so anyway, there's this Team Blind. You can like interview Stripe. You can be like, oh yeah, let's boycott interviewing at Stripe. The Stripe interview. Here's how it went. Here's how it went. Interview difficulty. And you've never heard of this website before, Team Blind?
No, I haven't.
This is where pretty much everybody goes for exactly what you had in mind.
Wait, what? Team Blind.
Yep.
What exactly could you do?
Yeah. Okay. So there's all sorts of you can there are experiences about like interview experiences, like kind of a mini glass door inside here where you get to know more about companies. What else did you want your website to do? It's like an all-encompassing. It's like a mini social network for this office life, HR issues, relationships, where you can ask questions and you talk to other people. And you need a work email so that you can verify that you actually work there.
Oh, dang, bro, this is crazy.
I know, right? And it already exists. Aren't you glad you came on my program, right? So you don't pursue a startup idea that already kind of exists and, All right. If you
Yeah, I
still
guess
want to
so.
make the startup idea, you can, but do it on the side. Do it on the side, and like once you get a little bit of revenue, like if you start to see a snowballing effect, then you can consider
Yeah.
taking a gap. But for right now, just finish off the degree, right?
Okay.
I get it, and like you want to work, and you seem like a very startup-y kind of guy. Just get the damn degree. It makes you more marketable, right? It sucks. It sucks ass. I know it's not your personality. It seems like a waste of time, and to some degree, like for a guy like you, it kind of is. But the marketing value of that, just having the damn degree throughout the rest of your career, it's going to be valuable. Just fucking trust me and like fucking everybody in chat on that. Okay, just fucking finish it off. But the case is if you but you can work on this startup stuff on the side on like whatever startup you have in mind. But keep in mind, but like if it starts to get some traction and it's really, really growing, and then to the point where you're not having enough time, then consider the gap semester, right? But for right now,
Okay.
you can leave the idea as a seed and like try it out kind of thing, right?
Okay.
Cool. Anything
Oh my
else?
gosh, I had no idea there was something like this.
Okay, it's called teamblind.com. Here you go, dude. And you're
I'm on it
probably
right
going to find yourself on there more often in the future. And they'll tell you about TC like, okay, TC Stripe. If you want to know the TC at Stripe, manager for Stripe TC, right? Line manager at probably 450 to 500 range. My current comp is 500K, the whole deal.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem, Neil Patel. You have a good day, man.
All right. Yeah. You too. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, cool. Wonderful. We've saved another one, boys. Yeah, that's two startup ideas that were not going to go anywhere. Alrighty. That's it. Yeah, that was that one startup idea. Oh, you have a problem? A Graph IQ, you have a problem? Okay, cool. Okay, Mario I. Duvall, are you here? Mario I. Duvall, are you here, buddy? Action. Okay, and the action plan here. Let me get the music back. Action plan. Your startup idea was basically Team Blind. Stay in school. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Mario I. Duvall. Going once, going twice. Okay. We'll put you on the there. Okay. Atticus of Sparta, are you here? Atticus of Sparta. Cool if I do voice. All right. 3 voices in a row. Awesome, dude. Yeah, no, it's like easier and like super cool. Okay, get in the are you in the okay, you're in the Discord. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Cool.
Awesome.
Okay.
So where would you like to start? So I do have a couple GitHubs to share. I have my organization GitHub and then my personal one.
Okay, tell me what. Okay, first of all, like, okay. Oh, can I give you my GitHub and recommend a course of action for me as a developer that involves not having a job in the normal sense? Yeah, give me just everything you got. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So here is my organization one. I keep that a little bit cleaner, like avoid project forks and stuff to a certain extent. Then the slash Atticus of Sparta, that's my personal one.
Yeah, frequent committer and like, what's the project you're most passionate about?
Well, so Project Kardashev itself, the entire organization is one big project.
Okay.
And I'm thinking of it as a to-do list for humanity.
Okay.
Which is kind of a little bit grandiose. But the
Do
idea.
you have a demo?
I do. Hang on. It's a very big project with a lot of modules that I envision
Okay.
taking 20 plus years to make. But I can give you what I've built so far for it.
Okay.
So I've got a web app up.
Okay. That's what I'm
And-
looking for. Yeah.
Yeah. So this was a proof of concept I built for a hackathon. You can navigate around it a little bit. There's not too much you can interact with on it. It requires a crypto wallet extension to interact with it, so you probably don't have that installed. So, and even if you did, most of the stuff wouldn't work because I haven't worked on it in a little while. Yeah.
So it needs a crypto wallet to use. Okay, and build a bounty index or 100 USD.
That's just some stub data. Almost everything in there is stub data.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bounties,
this web app was
blueprints.
supposed to. So it was supposed to interact with some of the first modules that was going to be involved in it. So as I mentioned, it was supposed to be like a to-do list for humanity, and part of that would be AI agents analyzing industries, looking for problems that need to be solved, and then create bounties for people to work on those, and then have a organization that figures out, okay, here's a bounty hunter, here's what they built for a generated solution. We're going to take that idea, we're going to market it to the industry in question.
Who's we?
The organization, and it can be members of the organization who want a stake in the IP.
How many people do you have in the organization right now?
None. It's just me.
Okay. How do you go about convincing people to be a part of this?
Financially. So this is
okay. So you're gonna hire people.
Sort of. It would be kind of like how Fiverr does it, how they attract freelancers. So
Okay.
this would be a free. I suppose you could think of it as a freelancing app that is permissionless.
Oh, it's kind of a bounty board with crypto payments, and a bounty board for like what kinds of tasks? Just general tasks, like.
To start off, I was going to be looking at mechanical and digital design, so like SolidWorks, AutoCAD, stuff like that. So actual, like product designers.
Okay, so that's great. So you would want to start with like a very niche, so kind of a niche bounty board, and then maybe expand it later. Okay, that's probably the better strategy for something like this. Okay, so the idea is, okay, so you have that kind of a bounty board. Does a bounty board like this already exist?
There's lots of websites. So the bounty board in itself isn't really the interesting part, because bounty boards like this do exist. Like we have, I already mentioned like Freelancer, Fiverr, Upwork, Patreon, not Patreon. What's the Kickstarter?
Yeah.
So like stuff like this kind of already exists. What doesn't really exist for it is what those projects don't respect is what is actually needed. Like you can go there and see, oh, this person has this idea, and they're hiring out people who want to work on it.
Okay.
That doesn't really understand that you can't get a really good understanding of what's needed currently in industry. What are people complaining about? So I want to find the complainers and I
Okay.
want to make them happy, right? And
Okay.
so to generate bounties
So
based on
a
that.
general bounty board for like ad hoc problems that companies have. Okay. And it requires a crypto wallet. How many such companies like are using crypto?
Not that many, but it's increasing.
Okay.
Like for example, I ordered a 3D printer the other day from a company called Prusa, and they accept
Uh-huh.
Bitcoin.
Okay.
There's an entire country who, like El Salvador, their national currency is not Bitcoin.
Okay.
More countries are following their suit. More companies are becoming more interested in it. The user base isn't as large as fiat, so for like USD or whatever, but it's pretty large and it's getting popular.
Okay. And you definitely do not want like a normal-ish job, even with like a Web3 type company.
Oh, I guess I should give a little background. So,
Yeah.
I'm Canadian. I'm 25. My name is Atticus. I moved to Mexico with my parents 4 years ago, and I've been living with them ever since in Mexico. Well, for the first 2 years, I was. During the first 2 years of the four that I've been here, I was learning software engineering. Um, I have no degrees. I don't even have a high school diploma. I was homeschooled. Um, and 2 years ago, I got my first job in tech. I've been there for 2 years. It is a Web3 company. It is a startup. I've built and deployed one app. I'm the product owner across three products.
Hmm.
Um, I'm mostly a front end developer, but I do have a little bit of a weird work experience in that I've never worked for a Web2 company.
Hmm.
So my main backend has been the blockchain. I've worked across a
Yep.
couple different ones.
Yep.
I'm a polyglot. I speak three languages, and I work in 15 different ones.
Okay.
Depending on what you consider a programming language.
Okay. Got it. So, like, I mean, if you don't want a job, what don't you like about your current Web3 job? Because, like, a Web3 company seems like the perfect fit for you.
It is, and I actually love my job. The the salary could be improved. I currently make 75K US a year,
Hmm.
um, and I work from home, and that's a must for me actually.
Hmm.
Um, I am getting to the point, and I'm realizing I'm getting to the point where I am not going to want to work for somebody forever.
Okay.
Um, and I want to transition to building the stuff that I want. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
I like
Yep.
my job. I like the stuff
Yep.
that I build, but eat the same meal every day. Eventually it will lose flavor.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, I got you. And you have kind of an entrepreneurial mindset. And given that you're homeschooled, you just have a different way of looking at the world, which lends itself pretty well to like entrepreneurial behavior. Okay. Cool. Just see, I don't know the Web3 market well enough to know how your project is going to like kind of pan out in terms of like how you're getting revenue, how you're doing this, how you're doing that. Um, yeah, maybe like in terms of like not having a job in the normal sense, maybe look for entrepreneurial ideas like maybe you've already thought of this, but like stuff in the Web3 space that doesn't like something relatively easy to implement in the Web3 space that doesn't exist yet and would solve a lot of people's problems. That sort of thing. You know
Right.
where I'm
And
getting?
I'm trying to take I'm trying to take a modular approach to this idea
Okay.
because one of the things that I mean, you're probably going to get this look on your face again, but one of the things that most software engineers, I think, have experience is, oh, I want to be a game developer.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, no,
and
that's true. That's absolutely
yeah,
true. Yeah.
yeah. And so one of the things that I was hoping for this project, the original seed of the idea for this project was to educationify gaming.
Okay.
So you've probably experienced this yourself. You probably learned things in video games that, I mean, you can learn it traditionally, but
Yep.
like for me, I learned finance from Diablo 2.
Yeah, I learned never to put like residential next to industrial in SimCity on the Super Nintendo. Yeah.
That's a good example. Yeah. And there's a lot of different things you can learn there. Like people learn organization in Minecraft. People
Mhm.
learn scale in Minecraft. People
Absolutely.
like people are building factories and stuff in Satisfactory. Like there's a lot of education you can put into games.
Yep.
So part of the idea for this, giving the abstract idea of a to-do list for humanity, and thinking of a video game that might apply that, would be, what do the future generations need to learn? What are the current problems humanity has? And how do we need to educate the next generation for tackling those problems? So like that was one of the pieces. Bounties, the financial incentives, tokenization, uh, or organizing people who want to take the people with the skill who did the work and then bring that to the people who have the problem, the go-betweens, creating all of those incentives and then gamifying that
Mhm.
and bringing them all together. So each piece of this problem, like if you just think about the module of, oh, I have AI agents scanning a giant data set, crawling the internet, looking at forums, composing all these problems, looking at the companies where the problems are related to, and like compiling all that information into a bounty to
Mhm.
serve it to certain people, like that is a huge module in itself, right?
Mhm.
That's a lot of work. And
Mhm.
then you like look at, oh yeah, let's put in a video game too. Like making a video game is a lot of work. That takes a lot of people.
Mhm.
And then combining all that, everything becomes 10 times harder when it's open source.
Mhm.
And I'm open source for everything I've done.
Okay.
So that's kind of my vision for how I want to retire. Like this is what I want to get done when I'm old and gray.
Okay. So you want
Yeah.
you want to build a platform, but you also want it to be open source. Are you tied to the open source requirement?
Not 100% for certain modules, but for other things, because it has a heavy blockchain incentive, blockchain by default, you can't be closed source because it has to be trusted. People have to
Okay.
know what it's doing, right?
Okay.
So for certain things, like for example, the AI agents analyzing data, sure, that could be closed source.
Okay. So like for you, what you should probably do is find the smallest scale idea that will make you some money and then generalize that over time rather than building the whole general infrastructure to begin with and then picking apart pieces. Do you see what I'm saying? Like find a line of business that's going to make you some money and then build it out later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bounties is probably the best aspect there, because
Okay.
the like whether or not it's AI generated bounties, I can add that on later as a sidecar.
Yep.
Hosting the actual point of access for that for people and getting a good display going, getting the payments going, enforcing copyright,
Mhm.
and stuff like that. That's probably a good start.
Okay. And like how do you plan to get people on the platform? How do you plan to charge? Like how does that all work?
Well, for charging, it's pay per use.
Okay.
So because these can exist in smart contracts, and it's permissionless, the usage fee can be tacked onto individual transactions.
Okay.
And that can also be user set. Like if they're not willing to pay a certain fee, then they don't have to interact in a certain way.
Mhm.
There's lots of tokenization incentives or financial incentives, if you want to think about it that way, to organize that. The the implementation details are important, but maybe not for this conversation.
Mhm.
The important part is it's a financial incentive to incentivize them to use it, because it gives them access to, well, I guess for bounty hunters, it gives them access to work, and for sponsors, it gives them access to bounty hunters.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I would need to source both of those people. I'm not 100% clear on how I want to do that, but finding maybe some corporations or organizations that exist in my ecosystem would be a good start. See if they want
Yep,
to sponsor some bounties. And
exactly.
then after I get some users for sponsors, I guess the first users I would get would be sponsors, and then I could build off of that.
Yeah. So you got to talk to people in your space, find like a small prototype or like build out a small prototype of something that could help them. And then if it takes off, then you can build it into something bigger. And that's how you do it then. That's how all these startups work. Like you start with something small that solves a bunch of problems, solves like in your case, it's solving like a market matching problem, um, and building it out.
Yeah.
That sounds like a reasonable plan to me. And like if everything goes to shit, you can go back and work at a Web3 company.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you think
That-
this is the kind of project that, and I understand you can't really answer this without knowledge of the exact space
Correct.
I work in. But would it, given like assuming a Web 2 space and
Yep.
assuming I have, say, like a couple years of savings,
Yeah.
would this be the kind of thing which like, okay, I'm going to leave work and just focus on this full time?
Okay, so like at work, you also have the benefit of like a network of people around you, right? So are some of them potentially are some of the people at your current job going to be potentially users of the platform?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So why can't you just keep your current job and then kind of build out a little prototype and then like ask them to demo it
Yeah.
as kind of
Yeah.
a
That might
sanity
be,
check? It's a little bit of a sanity check because you already have a job that's in the space that you want to build a business in. And you can prototype this stuff. You're probably really fast at prototyping. You could probably whip something up, see if it's useful, see if you're like kind of on the right track. Because with startups, it's also kind of hard. Like once you're out in space, like once you're free of a job or whatever, it can be hard to find out whether what you're building can like really kind of take off. But if you still have a job, you can like kind of sanity check yourself with kind of the people in your space. That's why I would say like don't leave the job.
yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, so very similar to the advice I had for the other guy, which was, try out your idea a little bit and like, if it takes off, great, you can quit your job. Otherwise, and like you'll probably get better product feedback like the longer you are like in the Web3 space kind of thing. Yeah, so I would say don't quit your job. Just prototype some ideas, and like if one of them takes off, then go for it.
Sure. Sounds sensible.
Cool.
Um,
Anything else, Atticus of Sparta?
Yeah, I do have a general question. So
Cool.
I've been working here for 2 years. My wage is about 75K. At what point do you think I should job hop? Like if I didn't want to go towards
Yeah.
the being my own boss and whatever, what would be the career path you would expect someone with
If
level
you've if you've been working there for 2 years, which is probably like close to an eternity in Web3. I mean, like 2 years is perfectly fine for like job hopping at a normal tech job. You could do it now.
Yeah. And what would
Uh,
you expect what would the equivalent experience for the compensation for a Web 2 developer be?
Equivalent. It really depends where you apply. If it's if the, and also like you're in Mexico and like remote, like I don't know how remote jobs are really priced these days because I haven't looked for one in a really long time. But yeah, I would probably expect six figures.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah. Um, but yeah, I mean, if you've got 2 years of experience, and you're 25, like you can, world's your oyster, man. You can take shots, and even if you completely miss, you've still got time on your side.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But yeah, cool. Yeah. Anything else?
Just a thank you for taking for your time.
Oh yeah, no problem, Archdruid. You sound like an extremely intelligent and capable individual. And like, if something ever happens with this project, or if you want to like tell me about some of your updates and stuff like that, I'd be glad to hear about it. People come in all the time and like tell me about like 6 months or a year later they did this, this, and this. I'm interested in your case to see what you do with this.
I will come and update you if it goes well.
If it goes well or if it goes poorly, like whatever. I mean, it doesn't have to be a survivorship bias. But you seem like a really interesting dude and really like kind of driven and enterprising. I can't wait to see what you can do. All right, take care, Archdruid, and yeah, you have a good one.
Thanks, you too. Have a good evening.
Cool. Alrighty. That's Archdruid. Yeah. Yeah. Even if it fails, you'll still find something to. Absolutely, dude. This guy's a winner. Anyway, let's see. Next up. Oh, I've got like a lead code contest. Really. I have a lead code contest in 20 minutes. So we gotta. Ooh. Okay. It's gonna be spicy. All right. Fishy codes. Fishy codes. Are you here? I need an app dev. Fishy Codes needs an app dev. Okay. You need an app dev for what? Hey, what's up? Fishy Codes GTV, what's up? Okay, cool. 14 years old with 2 years of experience with web dev from the US, and you want to be a full stack developer. Current project is a social media app in React, React 10 stack query, Tailwind CSS, Node, and want advice on how to promote this and port this to mobile devices. Okay, port this to mobile devices without a MacBook or Xcode, and whatever. Can show you my current project right now with screenshots, or you can sign in with my demo account. And need help with authentication. Oh, need help with the authentication. Oh, so you need somebody to help you with that. I can't, but like, I mean, if somebody in chat wants to help you with that, sure. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask. You want to port this to mobile? Yeah, show me the demo. Check my Discord. Okay. Where? Yeah, no, Grey Hatter is cool. Like, man, thanks for stepping up, Grey Hatter. Appreciate it. But yeah, where's like the demo? That's pretty cool. I mean, like, I started programming at like 24, so like, you're already ahead of me. But like, yeah, what's up, Equidos? Okay. Just DMs. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, message request. Got it. Got it. Okay. So that's the link to the site. You could have posted it in the public. Because it's going to be public. I mean, I'm gonna. Yeah, I started programming at 24. Correct. Okay. Okay, advanced. Yeah. What the fuck? Learn more. Common name invalid. Click advanced. Yeah, click advanced. Usually it'll tell you. You could just proceed to it. Okay. Wait, does it work for you or? Okay. Okay. I'll log into your account. Okay. Demo. Okay. Invalid email. Okay. The best social. Okay. Great. Okay. So you have like a social media type thing. Okay. Explore, chat, home. How do you? Okay. Create post. Test. Okay. Add location. Tags. Okay. There's a social media type, like demo type thing. Okay. Great. Okay. I get the idea. Okay. I get the idea. And you want advice on how to promote this? You and port this to like mobile devices without a MacBook for Xcode and whatever. See, the problem is porting to iOS. Well, okay, so if you want to do it on mobile devices, you're probably gonna have to like go with the web app until like I mean, coming up with like a native. You could probably also do like one of the cross-platform toolkits. I don't know which one's really good right now. Maybe like Electron. Marketing generic social app is impossible nowadays. It's not going to be necessarily impossible. It's more like you probably want to start with a niche, like a very small segment of a small community, like I don't know, people who are into woodworking in high school, and like a social app for woodworking people in high schools across the country or across the world, and then kind of make it more general than that. But this right now it looks like an Instagram clone. Like, why would anybody use this over Instagram, kind of thing, right? So one way to do a business is to like start off with like a niche, like slice of the demographic, and then expand outwards. And then once you figure out what your niche is, you can like contact influencers in that niche. Obviously you wouldn't have money to pay them or anything. You're like 14. Yeah. So like what kind of niche would you go after? Have you thought about that? I mean the app's, I mean it's functional, right? Sure. When it's done, it's going to be very customizable. That social networks have a chicken and egg problem, right? People only want to be on the popular social networks, but how do you get it popular? You need to attract people to it. So how do you attract people to it? It's a marketing problem, and like you're not going to get one of the top YouTube or Instagram influencers to like hop on a random social media website and use it, right? So you would have to target people in a different way, and that's why I mentioned the niche idea. Like you have to like serve a small segment of a smaller segment of the population, but satisfy their needs so well that you can expand, that you can grow that business and then expand to like more people, right? But just a generic social media app, you're not going to get anybody to use it, right? So like, what I would do is watch YouTube videos about how to start online businesses, basically. How to start online businesses, how to promote them, things like that. And then you'll get some ideas about how to like refine your product to get it to kind of a bigger audience. Profile cosmetics, backgrounds, you can change the color scheme. Really customizable at the end, but like that's not a selling point. I know you think it's a selling point, but that will not convince anybody to use it. Yeah. It doesn't solve anybody's problem. Like, think about the world in terms of like their problems to be solved. Whose problem does this solve? Right? Does this help anyone? At people who want to start a social media company. Okay. MySpace used to be the most customizable social network. But yeah, like, I mean, but that's since when has MySpace been relevant? You're like, I don't know, you're like, how many years too late, man? That thing died out before you were even born. Made a website that provides a live visualization of the Twitch landscape. Any tips for growing my site? Prince and Roland, man, can you show me like what the website is? I'd be happy to like look at it. And I only got like 5 minutes left before I got to start the lead code contest, so. You can post links in chat, but okay, anyway, twitchviews.com. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Cool. Any tips on how to promote this thing? Have you tried Reddit? Make a Reddit post, see if it's useful to someone. And just make sure you have SEO, like proper SEO for like, you know, Twitch viewership visualization or whatever. And if it's genuinely useful to people, like it'll rise up the rankings. Yeah, kind of the same answer as before. Yeah, like yeah. Whose problems does it solve? I don't know. It's a yeah. I don't know, but at the same time, maybe someone would like to see a visualization of the Twitch landscape. Garptian, relying on ChatGPT and you feel like your coding skills. What should you do to get your skills back and don't rely on ChatGPT? Well, turn off Copilot, right? Or okay, well, it's like if you can take off the guardrails, but it's like at a certain point, you just make the tools a part of your. You just accept the fact that tools are a part of your life. Garptian, it's perfectly fine to rely on them. Under what circumstances is it not okay to use the tool? These image pages are not really SEOable on page? Oh. Okay. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm not like an SEO wizard or anything, but it's cool, but like I don't know why I'd visit it kind of thing. It's a nice visualization. I'm just not like an SEO expert or anything. It's cool though. Yeah. Yeah, but Fishy Codes, worst comes to worst, this is a great demo project for 14 years old, you know. Use it to yeah, again, like use your career, like use these side projects as like a stepping stone to working for like a, you know, big tech company or something. And, you know, or if you have like a startup idea that's a lot more focused and stuff, that solves like real problems that people have, you could build that out too. Or, you know, you never know, like you could build like the next awesome social media product. It's just that you have to think about how to market it, and like it usually starts with a niche and then expanding out. How much do lead codes contests usually take? Oh, GraphIQ, you have a problem. Yeah. Sorry, GraphIQ. I probably won't get to yours before the contest. For interviews, GarpTN. For interviews are a different animal altogether. Like, if you want to like prep for the interview, then like just stop using ChatGPT for a while. If it's becoming that difficult. Oh yeah, Prince and Roland. Yeah, you could take that demo, or like Prince and Roland, or like this guy, Fishy. or Fishy, like you could leverage either one to like get a job in big tech or whatever. Just I mean, I basically used a game project. It's called picturecards.online. I built this website, and I used this website as a stepping stone to so next stream. No, graphic. It could be like after the lead code contest or whatever. But it'd have to be somewhat after. Okay. 5 minutes before the lead code contest, I gotta set everything up. Yeah, I wish I could give you more advice, Fishy, but like, just keep going on your keep going on your path, keep going on your journey, and like, if you really want to market that thing, find a focused niche and like try to deliver value to them. Thoughts on modding in terms of generating money? Oh, dude, I met a guy who made like over $1 million modding on like a Roblox mod. Sometimes it's super lucrative. It's like, if you get the right, I never made any money doing StarCraft modding, but man. Man, yeah, no, modding can make you some money. How to deal with rejection, putting in a lot of work toward it. What context? What are you getting rejected from? Hope you're doing well. Yay, what's up? What's up, Abu? Welcome. Yeah, I'm doing okay. What are you getting rejected from? Oh, you made it to hiring committee. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, what do I think versus Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul? The whole world wanted Mike Tyson to win, and it just wasn't happening. His legs were... I don't think it was rigged. Okay, let's get that out of the way. That fight wasn't rigged. He just had no legs. He's 58. When do you ever see a 50 or 8-year-old boxer? It's just because it was Mike Tyson, you thought there was a chance. But yeah, unfortunate. Because like everybody wanted to see Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out, and that wasn't happening. Two additional, and the interviewers were kind of bad. Signals weren't strong enough to move forward. Okay, so what this means is that your performance on the full interview was borderline, and they wanted additional signal and got negative signal from you. Signal and said no. Okay, well, so that's fine. How do you get in the queue? Brax the Saint, what's up, dude? It's been a while, man. How do you get in the queue? You get in the queue by wait, why do I have this old queue up here? The fuck? Okay, here's the new queue. You are... Oop. You're gonna be next. Have you been? Yeah, pretty good. I got a job, dude. Oh, Sheikh Djibouti. Oh, Sheikh Djibouti's here. Okay, cool. So you're here. You're gonna be after Braxis Saint then. Okay, wonderful. Have a phone screen with Google. How to pass it? Do a shitload of lead code. Google is pretty much all lead code. Beating yourself up over it, that's fine. You could have done better. That's fine. What you have is what you have is an a scarcity mindset, and that comes from actual scarcity. Like, what are your other options? Oh, you did it? You have a phone screen. You did a shitload of lead code. Django D is silent. That's really funny. Like, you came to the Lead Code Wizards Twitch stream, and I'm actually learning Django right now, because I suck at it, and I need to for my job. You just bombed the Amazon phone screen. Show me your lead code profile. If Django is silent, if you tell me that you've done a bunch of lead code, show me your lead code profile. I have a sneaking suspicion you just haven't done as much as I think you should have. Oh, Tarantino. Well, yeah, sure. It's a Tarantino movie, too. It's also the name of Django Reinhardt, like a famous musician. Yeah, so what are your other options for, like, employment, Crispy? Like, obviously you didn't just apply to Google. Where else did you apply? Okay, Google and Amazon. So you've applied to 2 places. Where else have you applied? Please don't tell me you have only applied to 2 places. Okay. Okay, so Einstein. We see how much Einstein is it. Okay, you've actually done quite a bit of lead code. You just... How do you bomb the Amazon phone screen if you've done that much lead code? Are you not fast? Okay. So you're doing... I think you're doing enough. The Amazon phone screen was like probably a lead code style thing, right? Yeah, you're not fast. Okay, the way you solve that is do the contest, and you're in luck, because in 4 hours, there's a lead code contest. Okay? And I usually get all 4 problems, and then I go over solutions afterwards. That's when I get, like, my biggest viewership, by the way. So, like, people come here, and they get problem explanations from me. Okay? So you can do the contest, and you can practice on your time, right? Because contests are a way to simulate time pressure. Because you are given a very specific amount of time to do 4 problems. Now, you're not expected to get all 4, but, like, it helps a lot with practicing under time pressure. Yeah. So there you go. Do the contest. When do I stream? Usually whenever the fuck I want. I mean, I don't have, like, a set schedule. And yeah, you've done a good mix of problems. Yeah, you're doing all right. You've been mass applying to jobs you see on LinkedIn. How many? How many applications have you sent? Merge K lists. Okay, you do it with... Yeah, okay. You did the brute force sorting. You wanted to do the heap. And you messed it up. Okay, yeah. Unfortunate, right? Merge K list. Classic problem, but yeah. 400. So 400 and you only got 2... Only 2 of them heard back? How many companies got back to you? New grad international student. Okay. I figure. Well, you said new grad up here, rejected for an NG role with Google. Yeah. 3. NG is new grad. Yeah, but Django, like, I think, like, based on your profile, I think you're going to be good enough to pass the Google screen. Most likely. I mean, if just from what I'm hearing from you, I think you can. You just kind of need to improve speed, and you improve speed by doing contests and stuff. So what you can also do is like virtual contests and stuff. So go to the contest and like do a virtual, and like time yourself on it. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Okay. 3 companies got back to you. And you're an international student looking for a new grad role. Have you been, like, are you in the US? Are you in the US or India? Oh, how do you decide to put your money? Okay, I mean, my recommendation is just QQQ, but do you want a more in-depth answer? Do you want a portfolio review? If you want a portfolio review, I'll just put you on the list. US right now. Okay. And you were very close to a new grad role with Google. Yeah, no, because this actually means you were very close. Okay. That sucks. Let me think about this one, right? What do you do here? You've applied to like 400 companies, new grad, bachelor's, okay. Bachelor's or master's? Yeah. How's your work looking like? I'm 3 weeks in and it's awesome. I like it. They love me, I love them. Yeah. So far, it's great. I just hope, like, I hope the company can grow. I really do. Yeah. More importantly, I hope I can hire people from the stream. Where am I working? Yeah, that's where I'm working right now. I should have joined like a tiny startup in the first place. Because like my personality is much more like inclined to startup stuff. Like I fucking hated Google, man. Silicon Valley, the TV show? No, I don't need a fictional depiction of what I've seen in reality. So no, I've never watched it. Okay, you got an interview. Like, don't blame me. Okay. Action plan. Quit fucking blaming other people. Action plan. Quit fucking blaming other people. Yeah, no, I asked you bachelor's or master's, and then you gave me that. Okay, master's. Okay. Quit fucking blaming other people. And do you know why I think you're blaming other people? Because you sent me like a wall of text out of nowhere. Like, I didn't even ask about this shit, and I don't care. You failed. Quit fucking blaming other people. You failed. Yeah, I mean, what did I hate about people? About Google? I hated the people. I hated the DEI-based culture. I hated just... it's and then the work, like, everything's... you have like 150 flaky tests everywhere. Do I play chess? Exclamation point chess. Okay. What's the DEI based culture? Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Catch-all term for. I mean, in theory, this sounds good, right? But it leads to people spending more time on their their race or identity based initiatives than actually working. Yeah, so there was a guy called the Game Warden who used to come here and type and like ask me to play chess all the time, and then I made that command just for him. They don't hire based off DEI. Oh, Google is the biggest offender of hiring based on DEI. Like, in order to get VP at Google, you have to have like a DEI initiative under your belt. Yeah. Those people are all completely fucked in the head. I don't want anything to do with them. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Crispy, we were talking about you being rejected from Google. Okay, so anyway, oh, overfit. Oh, stocks. Oh, you want some stocks, man? Carvana and FICO. Okay, I'll do like a couple of portfolio reviews, like real quick, or like a couple of like stock reviews. But yeah, Brax, like don't worry about it. Like it's not really bypassing the queue. It's just 2 minutes. But Big Blaster. Hey, and also welcome back, Overfit. I got a job. It's not in anything like ML or whatever, but it's just a straight up full stack job. Exclamation point job. Seems tiresome to have to handle DEI all the time. It's tiresome unless you're the beneficiary of it. Why not Meta E5 like every other tech guy? Oh, funny you ask. Like, I was interviewing for a Meta E5 position. I got this offer at this startup, and then, like, I told everybody I was getting an offer, and Meta wanted to drag it out really far, like, out into November. So I was like, I mean, their process would have taken too long. And, like, from what I could tell, like, the Meta interviewers were all miserable. And then there's also, like, a Meta E6 who shows up here from time to time, and he, like, is fantastically productive and intelligent engineer. And he recently left because he couldn't stand the culture, I think. I think that's why he left. I don't see how the company that's basically half Indian, half Chinese is a terrible offender. But I haven't heard a good thing from someone that's basically half Indian, half Chinese. It's not basically half Indian, half Chinese. There are a lot of there are a lot of self-hating white people who want to make reparations. Let's put it that way. Anyway, does DEI mean I have a better chance to get a job at Google if I'm old? If you're old, okay, wow. They don't. Yeah, okay, under age, high age is underrepresented, but sadly, it's not one of the minority classes that people care about. You heard Meta employees don't sleep. Yeah, Meta employees are in trouble. Like they've got like 15% PIP quotas, and God. Oh, you play chess and you have a good rating. You wanted to go to contests with the same mindset, you would shit rating. Yeah, your rating's gonna be shit, Django, in the beginning. Yeah, you at the beginning of Django, at the beginning of an activity, you're gonna suck, but then you get better. Like, that's the whole point. Django, you want to learn how to do lead code under time pressure, but you're afraid. Okay, chicken and egg problem. You're afraid of, okay, you want to get better at doing lead code under time pressure, but you don't want to do contests, which is lead code under time pressure, because you suck at them. Like, really, dude? What are you doing to yourself? Okay, anyway. Average Joe to God tier software dev, not algos? Yeah, sure. For yours? Yeah. I guess that's your help, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so Crispy, okay, I was in the middle of a life help here. Anyway, you have bachelor's or master's. So you got a master's. You're not... I'm surprised you're only hearing back from 3 out of 400. It really sucks because you might have to go back to India. You are on the queue? Yeah, you are. You're right here. You're right here, Sheikh Djibouti. Like, I started this stream because of you, dude. I'm not gonna forget about you. Yeah, you're blind. Yeah, no, it's okay, dude. If you can hear me, as long as you can hear me, that's okay. Okay, don't fucking call me that. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, if you're not hearing back from anyone, I could take a look at your resume. Do you have a resume I could take a look at? If you want me to take a look at your resume, I'll do it, but if not, we can do it another time. Oh, 4A in Egypt? Oh, yeah. That's fine. Django, then do, like, virtual contests. You can do this under time pressure. Do a virtual contest. Yeah, so you can do that at any time. Election would have an effect on the tech industry? Probably. I don't really know how. I don't... The machinations of Trump versus Kamala are... I don't know, dude. It's pretty hard to get a job for junior devs. Yes. Okay. So, Crispy, okay, we'll do a resume review another time for you. So, 403... Okay, can you get a job in India? I know, like, salary-wise, it's not going to compare. Because, like, if you basically, if you basically just barely failed the Google New Grad, then it's highly likely that you'd qualify for a job in India. Oh, but on the other hand, like, if only 3 companies got back to you, that it's probably a sponsorship issue. Yeah, the India market, like, market everywhere is brutal. Yeah, the bi-weekly contest will also be, like, friendly for, like, Egypt time. So it'll be, like, 4 p.m. your time. %70 of Indian students in the U.S. goes back to India now. Yeah, they go back to India because they can't find a job in the U.S. compared to, like, 10%. That means, like, the market's gotten worse. Like, infinitely worse. Yeah, Crispy, yeah, you might have to end up getting a job in India, man. Into it. Yeah, go back to India, go get a job in India. You're really good. So you should be able to find one. Work for a year or two. Keep trying for America. For the U.S. Worst case, we'll still keep trying, though, yeah. I'd have to look at your resume and see why you're only getting 3 out of 400. And I'm not surprised that the 3 are, like, FANG companies that have no problem sponsoring. Yeah, what's up, Pelosis? Do I play video games? Do you know what my name is named after? Like, my username? But I don't really play too many video games now. It's okay. It's good. It's good that you don't recognize what my name is from. We'll just leave it at that. Next time with a resume, yeah, okay. So I would, yeah, but then first of all, quit fucking blaming other people you failed. Also, quit thinking about this job opportunity at Google. It is gone. Apply again next year. Or whenever, the period is. Until they nerfed Lisa. Wait, in what way? I don't... Did they change the VA or something? Until they nerfed Lisa. Okay. Oh, her voice? Oh. What? Wait. Genshin Lisa VA change. What? Oh, okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't used Lisa in a while, so that's that. But whatever it is, it's unfortunate. Can we pick it up from here? Yeah. Next time. Yeah, next time we can, Crispy. But this is about. Yeah. Next time we do life help, you can give me a resume and we can pick it up from there. But yeah, I am. Yeah, 3 out of 400 is pretty bad. But the worst case, you get a job in India, work for a year or two, and go. What's going on here? I help people with like random life problems. So like Overfit has a problem. He wants to. Overfit has a stock request. So see Carvana and Fike. Okay, Carvana stock. How is this company at 240? I swear to God, dude. It was at like fucking 4, right? Yeah. Wow. The chart is looking very much like a pump and dump. I wouldn't. This is absolutely insane, man. Okay, what happened? CVNA. Meaningful GPU expansion? Car industry is very cyclical. Richly valued, price for perfection. No, you don't buy Carvana here. You kind of don't sell it either. Because this is very consolidative. Yeah, Carvana. Yeah, you don't buy and you also don't sell. I'll leave it at that. Okay, so that's Carvana, FICO. Fair Isaac Corporation. They do like literally it's just a credit score. Why is this credit scores company like what is going on? Please somebody help. I swear to God. They are a credit score company. No, man. Sell the next rip. Sell the next rip higher. If you get, you're gonna get like a bounce back either Monday or Tuesday. Just sell it. You can short it if you want. Yeah, no. This was the Trump trade, right? Is the Fair Isaac Corporation like is there something related to Trump? Like is Barron Trump on their like board of directors or something? They're now an AI credits course. Oh. They're an AI credit score company. Oh. Yeah, no, sell the next rip. I don't believe it for a second. Daniel, what stocks are hot these days? No, Overfit asked me to like look at a couple stocks. So, yeah, there you go. Carvana, I would like hold, not buy, not sell, but if you have it, just hold. This one, Fair Isaac, you can consider shorting on the next rip up. Like you'll get like a day when it rips upward but doesn't quite crack ATH. Then that day you can short it. Oh, you took... Oh, GDZR. Okay, you didn't get any offers. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You took the... Follow-up. 11, 16, 24. But you took it because you're not getting any interviews and you'll apply and work as long as it keeps you somewhat sharp. Oh yeah, you left without another job lined up. Okay. Fair. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable. As long as you keep moving forward. Did you miss the review? Yeah, you did. Okay, so basically, Carvana. Okay, briefly, Carvana, hold. Do not buy, do not sell. But if you have Carvana stock, hold it. But FICO, you sell it on the next rip. Like you can short it as well on the next rip upward. That doesn't crack ATH. And then you can cover your short if it cracks ATH. Because I think this one's headed straight down. This is just a... No, I don't like this chart. I mean, it's... don't get me wrong, this is a hockey stick chart, but this is like the end of a pump and dump. Which site? Oh, this is TradingView. How about 6 months? FICO? FICO, like, you could short... Like, when I say you can short it, I think you're going to be ahead in 6 months. If you short FICO... You could even short it here. But I would wait until, like, a moderate rip upward. To short it. Okay. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't touch Carvana. Like, whatever Carvana you have, you hold it, and you just don't touch it for a while. Because Carvana, man, there was a time when Carvana was like, man, holy shit, it's 60x'd. Fucking 60x'd, man. Holy fuck. Wow. FICO short? Sure. What was the background music? Exclamation point music. Join any big tech. What would I choose and why? I'd rather blow my head off. Shares of solar panel companies SunNova and Sunrun dropped. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, working for a startup, I realized like how much I hate working for big tech. I mean, I've worked at Google before. Nvidia would be... well, yeah, Nvidia would I mean, like... I've known people who worked at Nvidia and they had good things to say about it, but like, I don't know. You wish you had SpaceX shares? You could probably buy them from somebody. Wayfair or Hasbro? Okay. Braxis. Okay, cool. Hola. Oh, fine. Okay, Wayfair and Hasbro. Fine, dude. Wayfair. Wayfair, dog shit. This company's dog shit. It's about to fall through. Fall through. Yeah. Holy fuck. You can't short it here because it's at support. But this is no good. This company's done. Hasbro. What happened? What happened here? This is like not good, but you also can't short it here. I wouldn't touch it at all. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so Revex. Yeah, Revex. Okay, I'll add that here. Cool. Oh, tariffs. Ah, yeah, China tariffs. But they tanked back in October. I mean, they tanked here. But this is the election. This is really kind of a shit chart in general. Like, I just don't like any of this. I don't like any of this mess, man. Like, nah. It couldn't crack the 52-week high. This just seems like a really weak stock. No. Rivian short, Rivian short or buy. Holy fuck. Neither. You cannot do anything with this stock. Was this... Why did it go down there? Did I go to college? Yeah, I went to Berkeley. ASTS options are long. Yeah, so don't touch Rivian. ASTS options are long. Oh. You could go options are long. This guy right here. I was about to say, be right back, I'll put $1 million in this stock, but yeah, I'm not going to do that. I should, though. Anyway, it's a good chart. You can buy it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is like, it's getting bought up. It's tailing downward, but it still hasn't cracked. Like it had the big run up. It's not dying. It's just over, and this is over a long period. It's since like fucking August. It ripped up in August, and it's just floating downward. This is just people taking money off the table, but it's getting bought up every single time. It's getting wicked. It's getting bottom wicked. I really like this chart, dude. You could buy the fuck out of it. You could buy. I don't think I'd buy options because I don't know when it's gonna rip upward. So I would just buy shares. Yeah, it's consolidating. Yeah, this could be viewed as an extremely bullish flag. Chart wise, I don't know. Nice, good chart. Anyway, life help. Brax the Saint. Brax the Saint. What's up? Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay. Okay, I'm not where I should be with my level of experience. Okay, meaning you're experienced and you think your skills are bad? So, okay. It's a skill issue, right? Where, okay, yes. Okay. I know. I had to. Yes, it's a skill issue. Okay, so I was able to land a job at a startup for the past 3 months after we cleaned up my resume. They said I did great work, but I feel like I was underperforming. Okay, so it's like kind of it's like a weird imposter syndrome type thing. Okay, catch up and become a better dev, formation dev, interview kickstart, overpriced, all the information you can self-teach. Okay. Okay, so let's dive into it. Like, what kind of work were you doing? Full stack? Full stack. Were you more front end or back end? All JS. Okay. More front end. What do you feel like you could have improved in terms of skill? Yeah, where do you feel you're deficient? Speed. That's it? I would get a lot of reviews on your PRs. Well, I mean, you mean you would get a lot of comments? You mean you'd get a lot of comments on my PRs? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So the accuracy of the work. So you'd get a lot of comments correcting some of your stuff. And it's a startup. Okay. Who would comment on your PRs correcting stuff the most, right? Who's like kind of the main person who does that? A project manager who is also... Okay, a project manager who's also a developer. Okay. Do you think this person is super smart and talented? No idea. You have no idea of the skill set. Okay. Oh, we didn't communicate aside from the reviews. Much? Okay. Who do you view as a, quote, good developer? Like, what are your standards? High quality and speed. Like, is there a particular person in the world? This is the question I'm really asking. Is there a particular person in the whole world you can think of with these traits? Does speed matter a lot? Yes. Prime. Oh, the Primogen. Okay. There we go. There's your real answer. The Primogen. Okay, I get it. That's your avatar. Okay, that's really okay. That's now the answer to your question. Okay, Primogen. He has ADHD. He's all over the place. He's super productive. He works at Netflix and he does streaming and like he's like all that in a bag of chips. Yeah, he is pretty fucking good. A lot of people are just built differently. Okay, you can't really reasonably compare yourself to him and then say, you know, yeah, he's not at Netflix anymore. Yeah, I know that, but still, okay. Okay, there you go. It took like a little bit of time to get you to tell me that answer. Okay, you feel inferior because you're comparing yourself to the Primogen. Okay, all right. Has Primogen made a video about his work setup / study tips? Has he made one of those? Yeah, Primogen can't lead code. That's also true. I know this because I've been in his chat and had to help him with a medium. I don't know. Maybe he's gotten better since then, but not sure. Can you ask him on stream sometime? Oh yeah. Maybe ask him in a $5 donation or something about his about you being a front-end dev and having trouble with productivity. Can you share your productivity tips? Yeah, just ask him, right? So if you admire how somebody operates, get some introspection on how they operate by just asking them. No, he still sucks at lead code. Yeah. Okay. Action plan. How do I set up to be my most productive? I try to eat healthy, and I'm experimenting a little bit also. I don't take caffeine on Wednesdays, so I could take caffeine Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So I can just be balls to the wall the first few hours of the day, all 4 of those days, and then Wednesday's kind of a wash. Beyond that, I don't really have any, like, I try to abuse keyboard shortcuts. I ask for help whenever possible. Like, just out of speed, like, to get things done kind of thing. Yeah, make sure to get sleep, yeah. Life help, most of the work problems or life problems that surround the work. It's startup me, it's basically everything. All problems are really the same, whether it's work or life. And if you're spending a third of your life at work, you know, it's basically life, right? How much lead code outside stream do I do? None. All the lead code I do is on stream. I mean, except of course the contest, like I can't show you the contest, really. First want to be that good? Yeah, I mean, he wants to be good, though. When you ask for help and how do you go about doing it? Oh, when do I ask for help? Whenever I'm stuck for like 10 minutes. Yeah. Just be like, hey, whatever your coworker. Hey, fellow coworker. Hey, fellow coworker. I'm having trouble with X. I tried Y and got Z, but I was expecting rainbows and unicorns, expecting W. Can you help? Or point me to someone who can. Yeah, there you go. The I tried way makes, yeah, you absolutely have to do this. That's quite important. Let's bold it. Bold it, underline, italicize. Things to do outside lead code to be better. Just make sure you're well rested for the contest. I don't know. Beyond that, no. And like, make sure you eat something before the contest, because like, you don't want, you did never go to war on an empty stomach. What are the most important topics beyond? You're going back to interviewing. Wait. You're going back to interviewing, but you've been at a startup for 3 months. You've been at a startup for the past 3 months. What are you doing? Like, you just don't want to be there? Do you hate the startup? What happened? Oh, you got laid off yesterday. Wait, when did you tell me that? Is this the first time you've told me you've been laid off? Oh. Wait, they told you, but you felt like you were underperforming. Okay. This changes everything, dude. Because it doesn't mean you performed well necessarily. They might have been getting rid of you because you legitimately didn't perform well. Okay, that's a really important thing that you left out. Okay. How many people were at the startup? That's a minor detail right there. Okay. That's a minor problem, and not in the Dr. Disrespect way. Okay, how many people? Okay, there were around five people at the startup. All right. We have at least 2 gamers in chat. All right. How many people? What are the odds Primogen is Dr. Disrespect? 0. There's no way, dude. It's not a great pun. It was too easy. Actually, I mean, for all you Dr. Disrespect enjoyers, oh boy, should I get into that? Okay, I have a meme that I never used. I made a meme. You would have to know. You would have to know the song "It's My Life" by Venu Malesh to kind of understand it. Have you ever heard it? Yeah, it's my life, whatever I want to do. You know it? Okay, fine. Okay, so I will put this out there just for you. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me find it on my computer. Okay, it's. I guarantee you, like the reference is lit. View medium icons. No, not there. Your boy here, right? You've seen the video. This lyric actually appears in his song, okay, and he has a striking resemblance there. Okay, there you go. That's your meme for the day. Yeah, it's the Indian mustache guy. Okay. I know. I should have posted it when it was peak, Dr. Disrespect hunting season. But that's there you go. Anyway, you actually know his name? Yes. Okay, so there were 5 people at the startup. Geo Hot seems bonkers. I don't think anyone can work with him. I'm sure people can work with him. You just have to be equally bonkers. Yeah, but he's amazing. Like he's like individually, he's insanely productive. Anyway, no, not the Bon Jovi song. So there were 5 people, 3 developers, including my boss, and 2 designers. Okay, so there were 5 people at the startup. Which of these got let go? Hey, what's up, Bear Pair? How you doing? Yorick immediately with the first time chatter. Yeah, all right. Just you? How much severance did you get? $40 hours, like a week. A week. You got fired, bro. Yeah. So you were probably you okay. So like who told you were doing great? Who said you did great? Like I have to get to the bottom of this because this is looking like you just got fired for underperforming. Your boss. Who? Okay. What did this? If it's 5 people, what did the CEO think? Like I'm like I'm not understanding the situation here because this is looking a little. Oh, he was the he was the CEO. Okay, why did he? If it's just you that got let go, you got a week of severance. What did the CEO tell you on the way out? Like, what did he tell you? Like, tell me as much as you can, as much as you remember. They just don't have the capacity to support me. Right. So, yeah. That means you're fired because you were not productive enough. You were the most junior dev on the team. Exactly. Right. You got fired essentially for performance. And so, like, you did fine for a junior engineer, but a lot of people would put comments on your PR, and I bet you privately a lot of the senior devs, I mean, this might not help your like self-esteem or whatever, but privately a bunch of the senior devs were complaining about you. And like probably the PM as well. And so it is right to think that you have a skill issue, because you probably do. Okay, so how do you skill up? How do you get better? Yeah, so you want to improve. Yeah, absolutely. The first step is knowing, right? Okay, so now that I know the whole situation, you got laid off. That's a really important tidbit that you left off. Your CEO, the CEO told you did great, but they don't have the capacity to support you anymore. You got a lot of comments on your PRs, and you were the only one like, yeah, you got fired. You got fired for perf. How long is the queue? I'll just put you on, dude. I'll just put you on, buddy. It's like, I don't know, 5-ish. That's so long. I know, you're gonna be like 50 years old. You're gonna be my age by the time I get through the queue. So, how to become a good developer? And you did mostly front-end work. The first thing is to improve code every day. Have an agenda of what you're going to do and what you're going to learn every day. And think of yourself like a world champion who is just getting started on his journey to greatness. Yeah. That's how I'd think about it. Oh, I'm not 39 anymore. I'm like 40. I had my 40th birthday party recently. It was lit. It was me and my family. That's it. Okay, Nightbot. Let's change Nightbot commands just to change my age. Uh, 40 started programming at 24. At 24, been lead coding since 2018. Okay, there you go. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dudes in chat. Welcome. Where was the invite? I'm not inviting randos, dude. Even randos who make good dynamic programming YouTube videos. Anyway, I'm the same age as LeBron. Yeah, thank you. I'm the same age as LeBron. It's except like we've lived slightly different lives. K-Fias, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've asked that twice. I don't know what you mean. You look similar. I have much better hair. Excuse me. I went to Berkeley. Yes, I went to Berkeley. I don't know what OSKI is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, the bear. Okay, you should. Okay. Do I like the bear? I didn't even know it had a name. It's like, okay. Anyway. I've got better hair as nasty work. Oh no. So interestingly, I interviewed someone like back when I was at Linebike for a dev position who used to work for the Miami Heat in one of their departments where like he happened to know that LeBron James would specifically request that camera people never get a top-down shot of him because he was so self-conscious about like going bald. Yeah. During interviews, you never got top-down shots of him. Anyway, yeah, so I guess Brax, to improve, if you code every day, have an agenda of what you're going to do, what you're going to learn every day, and think of yourself like a world champion who's just getting started on his journey to greatness. Is this good enough to go with, or do you need more specifics? Brax is saying, because like I feel like everybody's development journey is different. Do side projects, do tutorials, be starving, be not just hungry, but starving for knowledge. Formation dev. What is formation dev? No. No, this is the shit is intended to like sell you on something like, here's how to get a great job at a Fang. Here is how to get Fang job, right? I just learn how to build stuff. This is interview prep, which is different from learning how to be a good developer. Snake oil. Yeah, I agree. And Grey Hatter's a pretty good dev. At least pretty good, okay? And I think he works at a Fang. I don't remember which one. Or has worked. It's fucking bullshit. If you're front end, you could do Odin project. You could do this, and it's completely free. Learn, build, connect. Yeah. I'd say Odin project. There you go. Make more projects, keep chugging, yeah. Just do your job visibly better than everyone else around you. Yeah, the problem is at that startup, he was just bad, and like the rest of them were senior devs, and they were just pissed off at having to fix his mistakes. It's tough. Like if you're a junior dev, like you got to ramp up real quick. And startups are tough like that a little bit, unless you have other juniors and yeah, I mean startups are just tough for juniors in general. If he got a job in this economy, he's probably past Odin project. He can just make things. You never know. I don't know. There needs to be a culture of teaching. That's not always at a startup. True. Right. Dude, I don't know if I want to say it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say it. I'm on stream. So like I'm a senior full stack dev at my startup, We have a front end dev. He kind of sucks. I kind of don't want to teach him. He also kind of has a bad attitude. Not a bad attitude, but like he's kind of lazy. You seem to have a good attitude though, Brax. But it's like they're always like the case of like junior engineers dragging ass. And sometimes it's just unfortunate. Like I spent Friday having to fix like an error that he caused from like all of Friday trying to fix a one-line error that was caused by one of his PRs. So it's like I can kind of understand them getting rid of the junior developer if they keep having to fix your shit. And it's nothing against you. It's just you gotta level up. You gotta level up somewhere else though. Doesn't he test before? It's also kind of hard to test it. To be fair, it's kind of hard to test it. It's just one instance though. Like the guy comes in like really late and leaves relatively early. He doesn't seem like he's like got it. Like he doesn't got that dog in him. You know what I mean? So like it's like not a guy I want to teach. But yeah, front end testing, it's more like you have to like it was a very specific it was a customer facing issue. Like we had clients who couldn't fill out certain forms because of this issue, and you had to do a specific sequence of things to get there. It spends my free time teaching Twitch chat. Yeah, that's fine because like I'm not because like you're here by choice. You're motivated to be here. How bad does this guy where Chi-Chi doesn't have to want to teach him? It's not a matter of skill level. It's I like see just no the talent is missing and the motivation is missing. And I think that second one is the most important part. What would I call a stupid question? If I've already answered it like 2 minutes ago kind of thing. Yeah, there are stupid questions. It's like whatever happens to piss me off at any particular point in time. Can you take his job? I got the dog in me. Kanye West, like, send me a resume, dude. And, like, if there's a fit, dude. Again, like, dude, you can fucking DM me your fucking resumes. Like, if you're interested in working in San Francisco, you have to go into the office 5 days a week, but... How's the office like? It's a WeWork. It's like a corner office at a WeWork. It's got a bunch of desks, and it's cold. But it's a WeWork. It's Financial District, yeah. How far is it from Dogpatch? About half an hour. It's in Financial District. It's like right off. It's pretty much like a block off of 2 blocks off of Embarcadero BART. Do the desks go up and down? Yes. Is it the nice WeWork? Yeah, I would say it's a nice WeWork. Kombucha on tap, cold brew, other stuff. There's like 10 of them in that range. I don't know what you mean by the nice one then. At this point, which company is better in your opinion, Google or Meta? I define better. Investing, working for, getting a promotion, like, define better. Work-life balance, like... Oh, Salesforce Tower? It's near Salesforce... It's not really near Salesforce Tower. It's like 3 blocks away. You don't have to answer if it's too doxy. I mean, I think you could like find my off. Okay. It's right here. This is the WeWork. This is where I work. If you want to kill me, I'm right here. No, I don't work at Google. Holy fuck. There's a Google office nearby, but never want to work for that godforsaken company again. Bro, I'm right next to you. Wait, really? Okay. Yeah, if you want to grab lunch, just like DM me on Discord, dude. I'm down to grab lunch whenever. Aleb, like if you're like right next to me. Cause like what hours am I in for? I go in whenever I want. I go in at like maybe 10:30ish and I leave at like 7. 6:30 to 7. I don't know. Thinking of getting WeWork membership to have a cool place to work on personal projects. I don't know. No good, Nick. It's not, I don't think it's that worth it. The parties are not. The parties are lame as fuck. You don't really get to, I mean, people don't really socialize outside of their like actual work people. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just go to a library, man. Or like go to a Starbucks. It's free. It'll have to be after Thanksgiving. Okay, whatever. They don't pay a lot for wanting you to work 5 days out of WeWork. True. I hate coworkers who want to hang out after 8 hours of being in the same room. Yeah. Been there several times and didn't know parties. It's not even really a party, dude. But yeah, Brexisate, Odin Project. You're going to be fine, dude. You just got to... You do have to level up, though. You have been fired for performance. This wasn't a layoff. It was like they needed a senior engineer. And it's a startup, and that's fine. That's okay. It's not really a knock on you. But do you have any follow-up questions? Anything more advanced? Oh, you want something more advanced than the Odin project? That's a tough one. I don't really know. I learned by building big projects. Building big projects and working. So I would say just at your next job, try to go to a bigger company. Yeah, Grey Hatter. It's completely the startup's fault for like hiring and then like not really gauging your ability effectively. You have 3+ years. Okay, also go work for a bigger company and just take on lots of responsibility. Yeah, so I would try to get a job at a bigger company. Like, you have 3 years of experience, so I think it'll be a little easier for you. But I would try not to work for a startup. Just because it's just much harder to have like a culture of teaching and stuff. They have systems in place for you to improve your skills as well. Yeah. Okay. And you also have to have like kind of an attitude shift, Brax. I feel like you're a little on the passive side, and like you couldn't even tell that you were straight up fired, right? You like you got laid off, right? You could not tell that it, like, based on what you told me, it was obvious to me there was like, you seem to be like, you have to you have to be a man and grab life by the horns, right? You can't just passively let life happen to you. You got to be tough, fast, aggressive, and I feel like you're none of these things. So you got to develop that pretty quick. You can't just like wait for life to, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. Yeah, this is what happens when you're passive. Like stuff like this happens. So like, that's why I say to improve, like code every day, have an agenda, have a plan. Do you plan out what you're going to do every day? Like, okay, like I'll just straight up ask you, every day, do you have a plan for what you want to learn/do? Like, let's start with that. Do you have one? I was, but I stopped. Right now I do. I made one yesterday. All right, dude. Okay, cool. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah. I mean, writing a commit for 365 days in a row, like I get the idea, but like then you'll make some like you'll start making bullshit commits just to keep the streak alive. I'm not a big believer in like streaks or anything, but just try to get big meeting things. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it is. It's intellectually cheating yourself out of true progress. Yep. So you will feel like you have cheated and that you don't really deserve this streak, and it'll be a negative effect. It pays to be honest with yourself. That's why I think there's something wrong with it. It sounds like you need to write more code. Yeah, you do. Find work that's most valuable and get it done. Yeah. And it's on you. Nobody's going to just give you work. You have to be proactive. Be proactive about it. It's not dishonest if you're clear about the rules. You can, yeah, you can invent like little games for yourself, like, you know, putting in a commit every day, but it's like, I feel like it's a bit phony. I think my thing is just get shit done. And if you have to skip a day, you skip a day, but the ultimate goal is to get shit done ASAP kind of thing. If you get if you get 15 like big commits done in a day, like it's okay to take the next day off, whatever. And your commit is like updated. See, but Gray Hatter, like that means like you have a project with lots of stuff you can do on it. And even then, like you could have done the README commit the day before and just done nothing the next day. As long as you don't quit entirely, kind of thing. Yeah, doesn't everybody have like a project that a big project they can work on every day? Some people haven't found it. I'm sure Brax hasn't found one yet. Yeah, Alep, I don't like spamming commits. Some really valuable work has very few lines to change. The streak is what keeps you going. See, that's the thing. I'm not... Yeah, I say this as somebody who has maintained a 204-day Duolingo streak, even though they're not going to use Spanish very frequently. See, I don't feel like I have a Duolingo streak of like 204 days, and I'm keeping it up just to keep up the streak. But at the same time, I don't feel like I'm, quote, learning a ton, right? If I were more motivated to learn Spanish, what I would do is just go dive in, do a shitload of stuff whenever I felt like it, and not worry about a streak. So that's like better motivation than a streak. A streak, if you need a streak to keep you motivated, I don't think that's very strong motivation. I don't think that's very strong, but like to each their own. Focusing on classes, getting better at lead code, or doing personal projects, whatever gets you a job. King Abrams, yeah. I feel like if you don't know what your immediate coworkers are doing, at least on a general level, it's bad. Thoughts? Yes, you're absolutely right. You should be acutely aware of what everybody else is doing. Not just to know who you can ping for help, but to know where you stand amongst your peers, and when you end up at a leadership position, that's all you're going to be doing. Right? So yeah, ALUP, it's critically important. Yeah, I agree. It's a big mistake you made at the start for a while. Yeah, I mean, when you're young, you make mistakes like that. Yeah, it's true. Getting individually siloed. Does that help, Rex? I didn't mean to like pile on you or anything, but like, yeah, you're right. You do need to do some improvement, and like you need to take a very active approach rather than a passive approach. You got to be really aggressive about it, because like nobody's just gonna hand you work. But I think you're gonna do just fine because you recognize that there is a problem. Anything else I can do for you? Any other questions? And if not, if you have questions like later, Brax, just let me know. Because I want to see you succeed. I think you're going to do fine. Okay, next up. Sheikh Djibouti. All right. The Sheikh Djibouti has a problem. All right, dude. Finally, right? You picked me in the Discord, so hopefully you're here. Okay, you're here. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Interesting. All right. I have a new grad offer. I want to discuss whether it's reasonable. 65J GBP. You're in London. Oh yeah, fucking London salaries blow, dude. I'm so sorry. 0.05 equity. 2-year cliff. 0 strike. Company's been around for 10 years, been growing. Is that reasonable? It's a new grad offer. Holy fuck. I don't really know the London market, but 0.05 equity for new grad. I mean, oh, you have another offer at 90K but 0 equity or bonus. Okay, tell me about the other. Is the other offer with a better company? This is the most pertinent line right here. Like, I have another offer at 90K. Yeah, tell me about the other offer. About the same. Okay. Bigger company, but not as exciting work. Same space. It is a big TC difference, though. That's like 50% more money. Comes down to 80. I mean, the equity is like fucking 0.05% of 2-year cliff. It's a 2-year cliff? Nah, dude. Yeah, compiler's like right. You're gonna get diluted all the way to hell. I think you take the 90K. Action plan, take the 90K. The 65K company is probably not gonna give you a better offer. I would take the 90K. They're not taking any. They can say whatever they want. Just using their own money. Yeah. I just don't think you can count. You can't really count on this equity, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think you just take the 90K, like, it's a huge TC boost. And if it's a bigger company, it's probably more reputable. And if the work is more or less the same, but like it's slightly less interesting at this 90K place, you'd go for the salary then. I don't think you can negotiate up to 90, right? It's the difference between 65 and a tiny amount of equity. Like, I don't like this equity. Like, I think you just go for the 90K straight up. Yeah. Dilution, is it guaranteed that you'll be diluted? Pretty much. You can assume you will be diluted all the time until it goes public. Yeah. Startup equity is something you will learn. Okay, you're a new grad, so you don't know this, but you value new grad equity at 0. You value equity at basically 0. It's a 2-year cliff too. Holy shit, that's bad. But I would just take the 90K, dude. Everybody in chat is agreeing with me, so yeah. What's a typical cliff? 1 year. Even then, I don't like one year cliffs either. Yeah, 1 year. It is like kind of rude. Like 0 is the only real ethical one, but you know, whatever. Is 0.05 just insanely low? I mean, it's kind of meaningless. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what the market is for like devs, but like 65 in the US would be extremely low. I wouldn't even worry about the equity. Typical for a new grad. Like, as a new grad, you just shouldn't be valuing equity. Okay, let's just put it that way. 0.05% means the total grant, which is vests over 4 years, represents 0.05% of the outstanding shares. Yeah. Outstanding shares so far. That's not 0.05. Well, they might issue more shares, in which case it becomes less than that. That's 0.05% right now. But also, one, you haven't vested it yet, meaning you don't get it immediately. Meaning it's after a 2-year cliff. So at 2 years, you will get half of this. And then the rest will like trickle down toward you over time. So right now it's like 0, and it will be after 2 years it'll be 0.2%, meaning 0.2% currently. So like they'll grant you a certain number of shares. Man, this is a shit deal, man. Startup environment feels a bit more exciting. Dude, you sound like you really just want to work for the startup. Negotiate 75K and call it a day. See if you can tell them you have an offer for, like, you have a competing offer, right? Negotiate with them. Negotiate with them and not on the equity side. Just on the straight salary. Like, here, it's like, see if you can bump that 65K up on the straight salary. you know, you're focusing too much on the wrong number. This equity number is meaningless to you. But I don't know why you're like focusing on that. Cause like, it's not gonna matter. You doubt the company is going public, then you're never going to... If you don't think the company is going public, you're never going to be able to sell the shares. So they're worthless. Okay. So you're getting paid $65K and that's it. You could sell it. You thought you could just sell it back to the company. Holy fuck, dude. Or investors or an exit. Bro, you, like, your understanding of, like, oh my god. Djibouti. Sweet Summer Child is right. Like, this is like some... Your knowledge of, like, the startup... And it's good that you're, like, trying to find out about it. But your knowledge is sufficiently naive at this point that you should be valuing equity at 0. Keep it simple. Take it from, like, everybody in chat. Take it from me. I've been around the block a few times. Just value it at 0. Okay. Learn about it maybe later when you start a company with 10%. I wouldn't worry about the equity. Just pretend it's nothing. $3K vested over 4 years that you can't use sounds fantastic. So now it becomes a matter of which job do you want to take between 65K and 90K. Okay? And it sounds like you really want to take the 65K offer. So negotiate it. Or, right? Or tell the 65K that you have a 90K offer and that you really want to take it, that you really like their company and want to work with them. See what number they come back with. And if you like it, take it. Okay, how about that? What's a good number to come up to? 90K. You ask for 90K. Yeah, Grey Hatter's right. Tell them that you have a 90K offer on the table. Ask them what they can do. I want to work for you, so please meet this offer. Yeah. And then whatever number they come back with, you evaluate that. Maybe they come back with 80K. And so if it's 80K versus 90K and you really like the 80K company, go for it. But if they don't, the worst case is, well, the worst case is they pull the offer. Well, that's not even a worst case. If they pull the offer from the table, the company sucks and you dodged a bullet. If they don't move their number up, the company also sucks and you probably don't want to take them. If they come up to 80K, I think you take it because you really want to work for them. And they're making a good faith effort. And if they come up to 90K, that's the best case. Yeah. Companies likely to change their offer? Yes. If you have a 90K offer, if you have this offer, this is an offer in writing, right? Or they've verbally offered you, or like what? Okay. I don't know. Okay. Would you ever negotiate without another offer? Probably not. You got it on the email? You got an email with 90K? Okay, cool. Great. That means you have a 90K offer. You go back to... Yeah, you either take the 90K from the other company or you tell the 65K that you have a 90K offer and you really like the company. See what number they come back with. Yeah. You negotiate from here. And do not go for equity. Your equity is fucking worthless. The equity is... negotiate for cash, not equity. The equity is worthless. The equity is worthless. Equity is zero as far as you're concerned right now. Later on in your career, 10 years down your career, you understand how this fucking game works. You do a startup and you get 10% of that startup. You do a startup with some friends or whatever. Once you understand cap tables and all that bullshit, yeah. Right now you don't care, right? Yeah, ALUP, that's called being an excellent negotiator, right? Being able to bluff your way into a better offer. I don't think you see Djibouti doesn't need to do that because he's got another offer, but like it's a tough thing for people to do, like being able to bluff out of it. I've done it in the past, but you know, it's tricky. Last thing, go for it. Yeah, Gray Hatter, all you have to do is like do a mural for them in their offices, right? And they'd give you that. I mean, you know the story, right? At the similar company, okay. At the smaller company, I have a friend that's cracked. He's an IMO finalist. Is it worth joining the company just to be close with him or to learn as much as I can and eventually start a business with him? Working with friends is a huge bonus. Or just overall life satisfaction. Yeah. I think it's worth that. No, okay, Gray Hatter, like, okay. Why did you take that long to Shake? Why did you take that long to tell me that? It's a new grad offer. That's like important, right? So this takes this out of the action plan. You really want to work for the smaller company. You just thought you'd put the numbers first. Yeah, no, you have to like, I always ask for like the whole picture, right? And this is actually really important. It's a hypothetical. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's tough to start a company. I wouldn't assume that. But if you get to work with a friend, it's important. Yeah, your friend might leave, but then you can leave with your friend. People don't stay forever, but at the same time, like, if you get along with somebody, like, you could probably follow them to their next company or whatever. Gray Hatter, you're using words that he doesn't know. Fiduciary responsibility. You know he doesn't know that term, right? Like, you know that. Anyway, that's why you keep using, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, okay, might as well do a PhD like DD. Like, no defense. Anyway, there you go. Anything else, Djibouti? Hey, what's up, Neil? Hey, okay, Neil Patel. on the life help. Okay, great. I'll put you on the list. Neil Patel 898, and then like yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be 5th on the list, but let me know if you like have to go. Okay, cool. Cool. I want to get to you because like you posted on the life help thing, so like I just want to make sure to get to you eventually. Okay, cool. All right, Shake Djibouti. Good luck, dude. Don't value the equity, and you know, yeah, it is great to work with friends, but like if they won't, again, like it's a bad sign if it's a bad sign if they don't bump the number up. You would want to, you would in that case take the 90K. You take the 90K from the other company. Okay, Mario Duval. Okay, cool. I'll put you on the list. You are 6th on the list, Mario Duval. And okay, welcome. Okay, Alop, how do I decide where to put my money? Okay, cool. Okay, Alop has a problem. Into those 3. Okay. High yield savings, checking, and an index. Okay. 100% index. You're young. You're young. You can take the risk. You can take the risk, and like so. This is like the easiest thing in the world. Action plan. 100% index. You're young. You can take the risk, and the money isn't going to work anywhere else, right? See, because like the whole point of investing is you essentially lend money to a company. It's not like a loan in which you're expected to pay the money back, but you are giving money in exchange for a portion of the profits from the business. It's an oversimplification of it, but that's the idea. So in high yield savings and checking, what are you doing? You're just giving it to a bank so they could maybe loan it to somebody else at whatever fixed rate. And then you get maybe like a shred of that. Whereas when you're investing in an index of companies, you are giving them money to grow a business. Lol, I buy a lot of stuff though. Okay. Oh, okay. Now do I gotta go like fucking Dave Ramsey on your ass? What do you buy? Dave Ramsey or that guy on YouTube, Caleb Hammer? You know, fucking holy shit, dude. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, yeah. Clothes, food, flights, rent. Okay, so this question is not specifically about like how to reduce your expenses. So given that's what your expenses, so allocate the rest of the money to investing. I thought you were just talking about the money that you had excess, right? I thought you were talking about just the money you had excess of all of your expenses. So you're talking about like how to reduce it. You want to know how to reduce expenses or what? Because the expenses are like fixed, right? Everything you're buying, like food and rent and all that shit. You nailed the Palantir prediction when I asked in the older trading streams. Yeah, I know battery acid. I should have fucking invested in it myself. Yeah, Palantir just rocketed upward. Yep. Because somebody fucking knew something, and that's what they knew. It's gonna be part of the NASDAQ. Fucking crud. See, like, there's a lot of stuff you can tell from like chart reading, man. My thoughts on crypto. Bitcoin should do well just because it's like limited real estate. I don't know about the rest of the crypto landscape, but Bitcoin will always be like the limited real, like there's only a limited number of Bitcoin in the world. So it will always be like, quote, worth, unless it gets like cracked or something. It will always like kind of go up. It's a good store of value. It's like virtual real estate in a way. Right, so like Alep, should have a certain month's rent and dump the rest. Like, should I have, okay. So like, should I have a certain amount of months rent and savings and then dump the rest into an index? But if you're working, then aren't you, then just, yeah, like, then leave like 1 to 2 months, like leave like 1 month of rent, or just the minimum possible in checking, savings, whatever, checking or savings, whatever, and invest the rest. You know, you can sell your investments, right? If you need the money, you can, if you need excess. This is not financial advice. Damn right it's financial advice. Fucking sue me. What platform should I use for the index? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, but I like Schwab / Vanguard / Fidelity. Yeah. Go with one of those three. I'm on Interactive Brokers, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend them. It's more of an advanced platform, and they have better margin rates. You shouldn't go on margin. Do as I say, not as I do. Definitely don't go on margin on TQQQ. Just don't do that, okay? All right. That's it. That's it for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, but like all of your investable money, you should be throwing in indexes. Yeah, I've never done that in my life. Okay, Big Blaster. Big Blaster, are you here? Is Big Blaster here? Yes or no? Please let me know. Average Joe to God tier. Damn it. Just buy Vu and chill up. Yeah, that works. Okay, what about RevXD West? Is RevXD West here? Oh, you're here? Okay, cool. So your problem is, I have one idea about a website. I hired some freelancers for Fiverr, and I still need to improve the website. Problem is kind of the money, but also something inside me afraid to do. I can make 1 to 2. Okay, I need some more context here. So, you own a website, and you want, and it makes some money, but you want to make more money. Just a higher level picture here. Like, this is what's going on. Doesn't make money. Okay. So, not making money. Not finished. What will it do when you are finished? Like, is it an e-shop or something? Are you going to integrate with Shopify and, like, people can buy shit? What? How are you going to make money? How are you going to make money, and what is it? What is the website going to be like? Oh, it's a cost of living comparison for EU cities. So it's just an informational website. Okay, and so you'll have ads. So you're going to monetize with ads, right? Because, like, nobody's going to pay, like, actual money for, like, subscriptions and stuff. We'll make money with ads. There's no other way you're making money off this thing. You can make 1 to 2K per month from that, but I'm afraid. How do you... I will add immigration offices. What? Yeah, you're telling me I'm so confused. I'm not the only one who's confused. Like, oh, it's a website that does a simple thing. Oh, here's this gigantic other business I wanted to do also. The offices will advertise on my website. Okay, so you are making money off ads. Okay. Specific ads, like... So it's not Google ads, but it'll be like they will contact you. Okay. What kind of okay, so like you have an idea for a website. Cost of living comparison. Okay, so let's say cost of living comparison for EU cities. Okay. So how are you going to like outpace all of these in the Google rankings? Right? Like how do you plan to like get to the front page of Google? Like what's your SEO plan? Cuz like this website does it. Only the first have information but not that accurate. How do you... Okay, you might be right, but like how do you source your information and how do you prove that it's more accurate? Yeah, that's the thing. The consumer never knows. The consumer just goes by like, oh, this is at the top of Google. We'll try to advertise with small YouTuber who live in different cities. Oh my god. You're not making any money off of this. Let me tell you straight up, you don't know anything about like the business of building websites and taking them to the top. Search engine optimization. You really need to like and promoting the thing. Action plan. Learn about SEO and how to get to the first page of Google, because that's all that matters. That matters for this business. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying you don't have a good enough understanding of how to do it yet. I'm a web developer, and I can say it's probably not worth your. It probably isn't. Yeah, you're right. You read a lot about SEO. Wait, you read a lot about SEO, and when I asked you your marketing plan, it was, we'll try to advertise with small YouTubers who live in different cities. Clearly, you didn't learn anything from your research. Because there ain't none of them that tell you to do that. This has got to be one of the least efficient ways I have... and you're not going to get that much... Who even knows if you're going to get accurate information, right? He read a lot about SEO. He doesn't say he knows a lot about SEO. What I would say is... Don't... Okay, and then the problem is kind of the money. Okay, so I think you got to build this thing yourself. Build it yourself, because I wouldn't count on any revenue right off the bat. You collect information from supermarkets which have online shops. Okay. Yeah, I would not hire anybody off Fiverr. You should build it yourself, because you're probably going to need to iterate on this thing like for a very long period of time to get it into a state where it would be at the top of Google search results. You can't just do a quick like hire some freelancers on Fiverr and make $1 to $2K per month. That's not happening. And maybe eventually it does make $1 to $2K per month, but you will have had to have built an extremely useful website, and to do that, you will have had to have worked on it for a while. They create the tool which I needed. What? If you want, I can share the name. Sure, why not? The plugin. Kaivazia.com. Okay. So why do they need to go to your website? They could just go here. And why isn't this... Okay. So if you look at cost of living comparison, why isn't Kaivazia at the top of this? Comparison between cities. Yeah, because it's the EU. You're in the EU? Okay. Let's look at the Alexa rankings. Okay. Alexa website analysis, Kaivazia.com. Analyze any... What the okay. Man, fuck this. SEMrush. Oh, fuck off. Man, I don't even know the tools these days. I'm so far removed from it that I don't know how to do this. You're in EU, you have only EU cities, okay. Rank watch, okay. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You get a like 14-day free trial. Nah. It's okay. It's okay, Great Adder. I'm not. Google SEO score. SEO audit tool. I don't know, man. Like, either way, like, whatever this is, like, so they have this. How much money are they making off of this website? Oh, this is your website. Oh, okay. Sorry. Is this your this is your website then? Oh, okay. So this is your website. Okay. All right. And real world data. Okay. And you want to find a way to talk. Okay. Okay. So this website is basically almost done. And it's a current city comparison city. For EU cities. Okay, so if it's almost done, you need to like learn SEO, like find a way to get to the top of Google. Okay, so it's already it's basically a done deal. Like what more do you why do you need to hire people? If it's almost okay. So I guess the question, if it's already done, why do you need to hire anyone? You're afraid of what? Okay. You made a subreddit. Okay. You collect information, but you don't have permission. Okay, that's... I don't... At the moment, the website, it's not company. But I still don't understand why you need to hire anyone. Why do you need to hire people on Fiverr? The website's done. You're not programmer, but the website is done. Oh, it only gives fruit and vegetable. Okay. Okay, so you wanted to do more. Compare. Apple, orange, banana, etc. Okay, got it. Oh, got it. So you need to hire people on Fiverr, and the money's a problem. Okay, the website isn't only does 2 price things. Not a lot more. Okay. So you need to hire somebody to do that. So now you mentioned the problem is kind of the money. Do you not have enough money? Do you not have enough money to hire people on Fiverr? Like, yeah, I guess that's the question. Do you not have enough money to hire people on Fiverr? Okay. Oh, okay. I have a family with 1 baby and I'm working alone in my day job. Okay. So like the answer is you don't have money. What is left I could put on the website? I wouldn't. Okay. I see where you're at. No, I'm not going to tell you to do SEO. This business will not make money. And the more money you spend on it, the more desperate and sad you will be that it is not doing what you want. Okay. You have an image of passive income, like you're going to get all these immigration offices to advertise with you on this comparison website. this is, I see where you're going with it. You want an additional source of income. You thought that making a website and getting advertisers on it would work. This thing is going to be a money sink for you. I can see where this is going. You're going to sink time and money into it, and you're not going to get anything out of it. Okay. You don't have the development skills to work on it yourself for free. I would say if you knew how to like do development, just work on this for free and like keep building it up until you get something valuable. But if you have to hire somebody to do even that, to just make a basic website with basic tables on it, you're going to be spending money and you're not going to be seeing any return out of it. This is not a good use of your time or money. Okay. I would do something else. You could invest in the stock market and spend the rest of your time. What do you think you should do? Take the money. Take the money you would have put into the website and invest it into the stock market. The stock market. I like QQQ, but also, you know, VU or S&P 500 or whatever you can. If you invested into a business. See, when you are investing money in the stock market, you are investing into a business that is already making money and growing. Okay? When you're putting money into this website, it's a very speculative opportunity, extremely high chance of failure. You're already stressed out from work and you have a baby and you don't know what to do. I think this is the best thing to do with your money. Yeah, fine. GDZR QQQM is fine. You need to make more money somehow. That's how you make money. You invest in the market, and then the stocks go up, and then you make money, and then you can sell them for money. But other ways you can make money. What are some other ways you can make money? Okay, so can you get promoted at work? Is that a possibility? Me too, Gigi. Are you a fellow DGen? Oh God. Has to revert toward the mean. Jeez. You don't like to manage people? Okay. That's fine. Can you apply to a new job and make more money by switching? That's a better way to get more salary, get more money in, by switching jobs. Oh, okay. Atticus of Sparta. Yeah, sure. Here, I'll put you on the list. And then once I call your name, I can go ahead and review your GitHub. Yeah, no problem. No, my job is rare and specific. Wait, if your job is rare and specific, they should be paying you a lot of money. Right? How is your job rare and specific and you're not making a lot of money? That doesn't make sense to me. Right? Because if you have unusual skills, you should be able to leverage them. They have great benefits. Yeah, but obviously the benefit isn't, money. So you're stuck at your job. You will work if you work for a local company, yeah, free beers, right? If I work for a local company, I'll work for 8 hours total. Okay. Cord, I didn't need to know that was a profession. Okay, look here. Jeez. You had to introduce that mental image in my head. Really, you really had to do that, Cord. Where you work? Okay, so I work 6.5 hours. Okay. It's relax. Okay. Why can't, okay, so like, why can't you do a job that where you work 8 hours but make more money? Like, I don't understand that. Yeah, plenty of free time to learn front end, and yeah. You could also learn front end. You could learn website building on your free time and not have to hire anyone. You could do that, but I still think that's a waste of time. But sure, you could. Your job is extremely specific, but you get paid lower than your counterparts. You got to find a way to negotiate that up, man. Yeah, if you want to make more money, why are you concerned about being relaxed? Exactly. Is this like EU thinking over here? Right? Like, I want a big salary, I want lots of money, but I don't want to work hard for it. So yeah, why can't you do a job where you work 8 hours but you make more money? Like, working hard, it's not paying more here? Okay. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what is your job? Okay. What kind of a job do you do? I just want to get this out of the way. What is your job? Zamboni driver. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, content moderator. Okay. Okay. You need a completely different career. You're not going to be paid very much. You need a different career. Okay, here's what I would do. I would actually learn development. Yeah. Yeah. Get a new career. Okay. This business. Okay. Action plan, get a new career by learning programming. You can learn and build this by building websites and seeing if they make money. You can learn programming that way. That's how I got jobs, right? I built a website that never made any money until like a long time in. But by that time I had already like landed a job. I learned the skills by making the website, and then I landed a job that way. So yeah, get a career in programming. It's about adult. Yeah, okay. It is a so you are a content moderator for a pornography website. Okay, so yeah, you need a new career because they're not going to pay you much. Was your income from ads or what? Oh no, my income from this from my game, Picture Cards Online, was back when it was super popular. I would limit the number of games and have a wait list, and you pay me to get off the wait list. And when Germany's biggest gaming YouTuber played it, I made a fuckload of money. Which programming language? Oh, you have to learn JavaScript for. Okay. Okay. So there is here. You can get started. There's this thing called the Odin project. Your career in web development starts here. It's a full stack web dev curriculum, completely free. You don't have to spend any money on it, but it'll teach you front end and back end web development, right? And it'll be like JavaScript. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's true. Your job will RevXD. Your job will probably be replaced by AI anyway, so it's better to like learn a new career now. You don't have to learn Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Pretty much any job that you want doing web is going to ask for JavaScript. They have some programmers in the company. Sure, but you're... yeah, so... Yeah. What do they make? More than you. So learn the skills and get a job at a different company or the same one and make that money. Okay? You think they need PHP? Then learn PHP. Okay, okay, so I guess you can also ask in the current company if you can switch to programmer and what skills you need for it. Yeah, sure, PHP. You learn .NET so you don't have to use JS. Okay. For front end. Wait, Land of the Lead. For front end, you can... Okay. I don't even want to know how that works. Well, I kind of do, but like... Isn't web dev going to be replaced by AI? Maybe, but I think it's somewhat far off. It's a possibility, but like he needs to earn more money, and this is probably the best way to do it. You can use .NET for front end, but it's a dumpster fire. Them's fighting words, like with Mr. Land of the Lead. Okay, you can use .NET for front end, but it's a dumpster fire. Okay. Hey, what's up, Juice? What's up, man? Juice, I remember your life help, and it was it's still one of the most memorable. I tell people about it all the time. Your life help was something else. I hope you're doing better now, though. Yeah, I'll check the Odin. RevXD West, you need a new career. To make more money. Don't rely on this. I would not rely on building a website with Fiverr freelancers, and you just don't do that. Just learn programming and get a better career. Doing better, switching jobs soonish to make more money. Awesome. Hey, congratulations, dude. Or like, well, I mean, good luck on the journey. Okay, JuiceMint. I gotta add that as the update. Okay, so let's search for JuiceMint Apfel. Okay, I have a problem. I have a wife, and down to JuiceMint Apfeldrin was kidnapped by my mother and lived for 2.5 years hidden in a foreign country. Okay, yeah. So that was the one. Okay, talk to a real therapist. Find an way to extend the no contact order against your mother. All that. So I'm glad you're doing better. So follow up. 11 16 24. Doing better. Switching jobs soonish to make more money. Awesome, dude. Alrighty. Rebex, okay, Rebex due West. Okay, so he's gonna do great. Cool. MMDDYY. Shut up. Shut up. This is America. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Get fucked. Okay, has a problem. When I wake up nowadays, I'm super tired, can't focus on anything. One group probably very urgent. One group project very urgent, and another individual project and homework. What should I do to feel energized? Okay. How's your diet? How's your diet? Do you eat well? Do you drink any caffeine? Don't drink any caffeine. Diet is regular food. I don't keep track of too much. Best resource to get good at algorithms? I mean, I have a video. Tate. Take a look at that. If you have any questions, come back and let me know. Regular Asian food. Okay. How many hours of sleep do you get a day? Eight hours. 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yesterday. Okay, usually how much do you usually get? Some of my lessons start at 8 a.m. Okay. Can you move your schedule back? Okay. So usually 6 hours? Yeah, that's your problem. That's your problem. 6 hours of sleep is terrible. Okay, so you have to sleep at 11 p.m. So set an alarm. Action plan. Set a sleep alarm for 11 p.m. Like, so when it hits 11 p.m., you know you have to go to sleep. A lot of people set wake up alarms, but a lot of people don't set sleep alarms. You have an alarm already, what, to sleep at 11? No, you have an alarm to wake up at 7. Wait, oh, okay. So you have an alarm at 10? Set it to 11. So you know, like, you have to immediately go to sleep then. You have to train yourself to go to sleep at that time. Do you do any physical activity? A few pull-ups. Okay. Try to do physical activity like before you go to sleep, so like you're tired. Maybe get yourself tired with physical activity before going to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, because you gotta find a way to fix that. You also, like, consider natural sleep aids like melatonin. Yeah, you don't want anything like hardcore. Yeah, drink more water is applicable for anyone. Tried it the day before, yeah. Okay. Math lesson, you spent most of it looking at your phone. Oh, so you were like dead tired? Or you were like spaced out? Yeah. Oh, you had 8 hours of sleep. Yeah, but like sometimes it'll make you more drowsy for a little bit. Yeah, okay. So if it doesn't work... Okay. Yeah, if your diet is just regular Asian food, I don't know what that entails. Look up your diet. My troop. Okay, well, okay. I'll answer that in a bit. Look up your diet and see if it actually it actually isn't good for you. Your mental state. Yeah. How about energy right now? What do you mean? Like you need it now? Then take caffeine. That's kind of what tons of people all over the world do, like coffee or caffeine or something. Consider caffeine if you need it to wake up, to get some energy at the start of the day. I don't know, I use caffeine every day except like Wednesday and Sunday. I try to space it out. Oh, when did I get comfortable? Ah, okay, here's your actual problem. When did I get comfortable? I've never had this problem. This problem in the sense that I just do what I want. 15 minutes of sunlight could give energy. Yeah. Get more sunlight. Or you can also ask ChatGPT what ChatGPT thinks. ChatGPT might have an answer for you. But like comfortable to friends saying no who want to stay late, just tell them no. Well, okay, like it's your responsibility to manage your own time. If you can't do that, good luck with life. Right? If you need to do something, then you say no. Maybe it costs you a friendship, but if it costs you that friendship, that's not a friendship you wanted. You need to surround yourself with people who will help you get to your goals. And if your goals involve doing well at classes, then you do that. Oh, Shahid, he probably means like skin cancer, right? If you don't, you know, if you don't put sunscreen or whatever. Right? Something like that. Anyway. Biryani P. Okay. How did I realize that my true passion lies in doing LC? Spoiler, it isn't. To the point where you're unwilling to compromise by pursuing full-time... Biryani, I have a job. You have not been in the stream for a while. I have the job... even though it pays the bills. What do you mean it pays the bills? I'm financially independent. That's the whole reason I took time off. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to retire. And then I got bored. regardless of societal or colleagues' opinions, I don't care about anyone else's opinion. I just do what I want. That's really all there is to it. But yeah, that's my job now, because I want to work. Okay, White Rabbits. Does that make sense? Like, when did I get comfortable saying no? Like, you need to manage your own time, and then you just need to say no. Like, you need to figure out where your priorities are. If your priority is socializing, then you go stay up with them. If your priority is passing college, then you don't. Okay? Tons of people have to make that same discipline issue. Oh. What do you mean a discipline issue? What discipline issue? Like, you have a sleep issue, you have a saying no to friends issue, but what's this discipline issue? It's my favorite food. I don't know. Probably butter chicken. I should go get that tomorrow. When I'm tired, I can't focus, and then I go do other stuff that's easy. Okay, fix the sleep issue. Fix the sleep issue. Yeah. Like, if you're getting 6 hours of sleep, you're gonna be dead fucking tired the whole day. You're cooked. But that's why you need to fix the root cause. It's not really a discipline issue, right? Oh, okay. And then, oh, you're fucking Asian kids in Valorant, man. Name a more iconic duo. Anyway, and then the friends thing yesterday. It was a 5x5 custom Valorant, which I've never gotten to do before. So I said yes, even though it killed my sleep. Okay. Well, now you've done a 5x5 custom. You don't need to do it again. There you go. You've tried it out. Sure. I mean, the novelty, fine. You get some novelty out of life, fine. You sacrifice sleep for a day, whatever. It happens, man. Sometimes you drink and you get hungover and you lose a day. What are you gonna do? You say yes to novelty too often? It's not always a bad thing, but it's fine. Keep your priorities in mind. When making a decision. You have to have your priorities in mind. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Anything else, White Rabbit? Really glad I gave up online gaming years ago. Yeah. It's probably a good thing. Solo leveling online. Is that a gacha game or an anime? I thought that was an anime. Hope you're not into porn. He probably is. Oh, it's both a solo leveling Arise as the game title. Oh, okay. It's funny that it's called solo leveling and it's a gacha game. Right. It's like the absolute antithesis. Oh, DJ Girth, you need a game to play? Okay. Cool. I'll help you with that. DJ Girth. Oh, potentially have ADHD. Get it checked out. The advice is get a Get a diagnosis. Go to a doctor. Doctor, get a diagnosis. Yeah, then medication if you need it. But you have a sleep issue right now, so. Okay, you need a game. Okay, what are your favorite games? Souls games, we beat them all. Souls games, beat them all. What about Wukong? Black Myth Wukong? But looks kind of boring. No, but boring. Salt and Sanctuary. I haven't heard that one in a while. Salt and Sanctuary is like a soul. Well, Sekiro is a Souls game, so he's beaten it. Okay. Salt and Sanctuary, Sekiro. Did you play this one? Okay. Sekiro. BG didn't like BG3 after about halfway. You're a Souls game addict too, Nioh? Nioh. I've heard of that one. I haven't played it. Waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds. A lot of people are. A lot of people waiting for the next Mortal Shell, Lords of the Fallen. Played them all. And I imagine not Shovel Knight. What was that other one? Not Shovel Knight, but like the guy with the skull. Hollow Knight. Yeah, and Hollow Knight's probably like too easy for you. You've gone through the Steam Discovery queue for like 10 times. It all looks like ass or already played. Okay. Like, if you're too good at the Souls games, why not just pick up like a MOBA? You're like a stupidly competitive dude, right? You've done your time on Dota. Why not go back? Is Discord down? I don't think so. Why would Discord be down? Oh, yeah, Discord, oh boy. I can't load anything on any server. Okay, maybe they're doing a database migration. No call, yeah. Okay. So, I either want a good single-player experience or something lighthearted online. Played all of those. Yeah, okay, so tried it once. He's tried Skyrim already. What is it? Cyberpunk. Why would Discord be down? Because like I see messages and stuff. It didn't look like it was like down. You say some of the dumbest shit too, like I deserve to be mod. Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. Yeah, Jay Bjorn, I know that song, right? That's by Fleetwood Mac. Is RuneScape in 2024 relevant? Well, you want a good single player experience, which that's not it, or something lighthearted online. RuneScape in 2024 is not going to be lighthearted online. You will just get the nastiest people, dude. It's a pretty vibrant community, but they're the nastiest people, dude. I don't know. When you were a kid, someone told me to follow them, took you to the wilderness, killed me, and took all my shit. Good thing that happened in a video game, huh? Good thing you learned that lesson in a video game rather than real life. Using video games. Yeah, video games are educational. They're educational and fantastic. You learn a lot. What am I trying to do, boy with a rupee? DJ Girth needs help finding a game to play. And he's played a lot of games and yeah. So like this is like I help people with various life problems. This one is helping him find a game to play. And I don't know too many games like that he might be interested in. Has he tried Code Forces? It's Souls-like and a single player game. Yeah, I don't think he's really into competitive programming, man. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. I want to play a Souls-like game, but I've beaten all the Souls games. Dark Souls series, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Neo, Lies of P, Hollow Knight, Mortal Shell, Remnant from the Ashes, Blasphemous, Salt and Sanctuary, Thymesia, Code Vein, Sekiro mods. You could play Sekiro mods. Black Myth Wukong, Lords of the Fallen, Hellpoint. Did ChatGPT help you at all, or was that nah? Nope. Okay. It tried. It really did. Unsolvable. If ChatGPT can't solve it, it's just too hard. Just rotting away staring at my PC screen. Like, you don't have to play a game, you know. A good single player experience or something lighthearted online. Have you tried like the Horizon series at all? Horizon Zero Dark. Well, is it Zero Dark? Zero Dawn. Yeah, you beat the Horizon series? Okay. I don't know, man. Have you played Factorio? Factorio is something really chill and single player. Cozy games. You tried Stardew Valley? Should you degen Dota again? Yes. If you're even asking that question, yes, that's what you should do. Go there, play some more Phantom Assassin, play some more, I don't know. There's a Marcy enjoyer in, I don't know if he just shows up from time to time. You hate how each game is an hour though? Isn't a game of Overwatch, like, you could play Overwatch. Aren't games of Overwatch shorter? You get one angry Russian player on your team, and you're held hostage for an entire hour. Well, then you get the Brittany Griner experience. Get held hostage by a Russian. You know, you get to learn something. What about the Assassin's Creed games? Yeah, what a reference! Like I'm glad somebody in chat got that. I swear to God. Assassin's Creed is not your thing. DJ Girth, maybe you're too old to be gaming. Maybe you gotta like graduate to like other stuff. This is why most people just play the same shit like League or World. Yeah, they do. Because it has like, there's the quote depth of gameplay where you can always like achieve some extra level of mastery or some extra content. That's why people play large games. Never ending gameplay loop. Yep. Exactly. You could pick up Overwatch. Those are short games, right? You could pick up Valo. I know you want a good single player experience, but yeah. Yeah, and I don't know, like, my interests are not anywhere near yours in terms of gameplay. You can't compete against teenager tryhards. True. True. Absolutely true. Victor Buddha is now a member of parliament over there. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad he's living his best life. I've enjoyed playing some D4, but that doesn't sound like the description. Path of Exile? Is Path of Exile interesting to you? You've played lots of Diablo? Okay, you haven't tried PoE? Try PoE, dude. It's a different experience. If you liked Diablo, you will enjoy like experimenting with PoE. PoE 2 comes out early December. Wait, really? Oh, Path of Exile 2? If it's coming out in December, yeah, sure. Wait. Server struggles delay. Yeah, they had a database migration. See, it's always fucking database migrations, man. So that's the only reason for downtime. It's the only reason. Man, I don't know. Path of and it doesn't take long to get through Path of Exile. That's the thing. But it'll be a good Diablo-like experience. You've just been dicking around in Left 4 Dead 2. That's a reasonable game as well. Maybe you just don't like games anymore. Anyway. Latest Final Fantasy games. Yeah, I'd say my recommendation is probably Path of Exile. If you really can't wait, just play one of the games that was recommended to you by chat. I don't know. And maybe you just everything. Maybe you're just sick of everything. Who knows? Might be an unsolvable problem. Your problem really is unsolvable. Yeah, you experienced everything life has to offer. Yeah, that's true. Did you have a kid? Then maybe you can play with your kid. Kids in this economy, aren't you like earning a shitload of money, man? Are you like earning a shitload of money and like trying to get more? Bro, you're still renting? So am I. But like I can buy a house. I don't want to. Like if you're not getting kids now, then when? Like, I don't know. You're only wealthy if you own property. Well, then I'm fucking broke, huh? Who cares? You're only wealthy if you own property. Dude, you can have kids whenever. Chrono Trigger was mid. Get the man. You're talking about Didi. You're telling me that I say the dumbest shit. You said Chrono Trigger is mid. Now, okay, that is like the dumbest comment of the day. Okay, hands down. What's Chrono Trigger again? Well, I mean, somebody went back in time and then changed your memory. So that's why you don't know what it is. Farming simulator? Yeah. Yeah, you solved the problem yourself, right? Farming simulator. Yeah, you could do farming simulator or Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah. You can do farming simulator or like Stardew Valley. Yeah, there's Euro Truck Simulator. Like a lot of people play it, Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah. Amazon Prime, Amazon delivery game. Amazon delivery worker simulator. Okay. What is this? What is this? What am I doing? Click on the back of the van. Left click the front of the van. Oh, I can't read. Okay, left click in front of the van to get driving. Space to drive. WAS to escape to leave the van. I don't want to. I don't want to play this game, dude. I really don't. Okay. Wizardry 5 Heart of the... Wizardry 5. What the hell is this? What did I do? Tried to unionize? Yeah, that's exactly what I tried to do. I got killed for it. Unbelievable. Oh god. PoE looks pretty lit. Yeah, there you go. Go that's the game. Path of Exile. All right, cool. Action plan. Path of Exile. There you go. Okay, we've solved your problem. Done deal. And he's actually happy with it. Okay, wow. That just pulled that rabbit out of my ass. All right, Path of Exile it is. It is a pretty good game though. Are you showing your age? Yeah, you know, like Wizardry 5, Heart of the Maelstrom. Are you showing your age? Like, is that a rhetorical question? Okay, he's found his game.